Commander Calder, if you can give us a log, please.
I'll try my best. Stardate, Captain's log, Stardate 553 of 6.7. After receiving the request from the Alliance for assist their coup d'etat, I am about to contact Admiral Moltner to report that and to get their opinions on and log.
Excellent. As we start off with just moments after you've received your hail from the Orion woman and Jedahrel, who is requesting your assistance in assassinating her sister. She has explained that she has a plan and requests some assistance from you in executing that plan. But she wishes to discuss that in person and is willing to give you an hour to discuss among yourselves and contact your authorities before she requests to beam over.
Yeah, I'm a call the Admiral, Naya.
That sounds like a good idea. Do you want to encrypt this channel?
Yeah.
32.
How encrypted do you want it to be on a scale of 1 to 5?
Let's go with 3.
Encryption level 3. Communications engineering. Control engineering difficulty 3. Complication 2 because there's an enemy vessel like right outside. And if you want, you can activate a crew support to encrypt that for you.
Yes, left.
All right. Who wants to roll for left?
I'll do it.
All right.
They're going to spend a threat for their dice.
Okay.
And would EPS systems or troubleshooting be a good focus?
Unfortunately, no. Although if you wanted to, you could make an operations officer with a focus in communication.
That's fine.
All right.
I could probably handle it.
We rolled that 1 die.
And the ship roll?
That is. Bam, made it.
Nice. Channel open, Captain. As Naya appears on the screen. Hello, Commander.
I have some information to tell you after our on our way to the tall grass. We they got I'll just explain the situation because I don't know the first half of last week's session.
All right. You explain the situation, how you've been and running into distress calls and coming across us half emptied each ships, and just 6 hours ago, you finally came across your first freighter with living people on board, rescued them, only to be called away to another distress call from the USS Ecliptic, who was studying a Type 1A supernova nearby. They appear to be under attack from two opposing Orion factions. One of them using advanced alien technology that did not conform with any known energy configurations. Then you were affronted by the Queen Bezirel, who made a grandiose stand and displayed and after chewing the scenery for 15 minutes, it's fired photon quantum torpedoes at the star in an attempt to ignite it. At the end of that, the Admiral nods. Okay. Is there anything in mind of thinking that this is involved with the Chigo and Whuhu situation? Or does this take a priority over that?
I don't know, but I know that apparently the sister wants my assistance with Emma Kukart with assassinating his sister.
Mm-hmm. Yep, she specifically asked you to assassinate her sister.
Yeah, I'll say that and say I feel like stuff like that is definitely not a part of the PAM directive.
No, it is not. If this is an internal affair with the Orions, we're not supposed to get involved. However, if this Bezirel is getting outside help from another nation state, then that becomes an interstellar problem.
Oh, I'm good. I guess investigate to see if they are getting outside help.
If you think that is prudent, and Commander, I will support you on that. But from what you said about this Bezirel and her weapons, that is a step up into beyond what we have online for what the Orions normally have. So either they got very smart very quickly, or someone is allowing them to cheat.
That's a possibility.
I have reports arts in, and looks like that Captain and Grennan and is using his silver tongue to the best visibilities, and has managed to talk down some, at least some of the nation states. He's in an open conversation with the Whuhu at this point. So if you can and investigate this, yes, within the week, they should be able to hold on for at least that long. But if this is a distraction and by the Orions to keep you out of that situation, and make note of it and make haste to Deep Space Arcania.
Okay.
Any questions, Commander?
Certainly none that I could think of.
Very well. I'll leave this in your hands. Naya out. And she closes the comm. Well, what are your plans, guys? Captain, do you want to call a round table?
Yes.
Senior staff to the briefing room. Senior staff to the briefing room. As everyone files in. The floor is yours.
Okay, you all know about the request from the we just received from the line. And I'm also going to guess you all know that in the Prime Directive, we are not supposed to assist other nations in internal affairs.
Wouldn't be the first time if we do, though.
I mean,
At the end of the day, Captain, we'll follow you. I'm sure I speak for all the crew here when I say we'll follow you no matter what your decision we do next.
Captain, what did the Admiral have to say about it?
well, she said that because of how low tech that normal lines are, and how the ones we just faced had quantum torpedoes and pulling on beams. It means there is a extremely high possibility that they are getting outside help. So I think our plan should be to figure out who is given these.
Supplying weapons. Think if I could remember this correctly with the mild headache. Did Naya said a chance it could be someone from the tall grass?
GM.
She didn't mention specifically the tall grass, but she mentioned, and if she wanted to know if this was connected to the tall grass area, and if it was your opinion that it was, because if it is connected to the tall grass area, then doubly so you should investigate this. If this is purely an internal affair and not related to tall grass area at all, you should move directly to Deep Space Arcania and help the Tiger Squadron with their situation. Because it could be that this is a feint or a distraction and to try to pull resources away from something.
I'll relay that.
Well, it sounds like we need to investigate this.
True, but we shouldn't take too long for if this is a ploy to keep us distracted from assisting Tiger Squadron.
Very well.
That's a good point.
It is at this point, Lieutenant Knight, you receive a communication on your pad.
I pick up my pad and read it then.
It informs you that at about 2 weeks ago, a double agent, and that is helping in the Tiger Squadron, informant of sorts, or it's Captain Hagen of the SS Yandi, he was hired by the Orion and Syndicate to move some product over to your sector. You've been made aware of this and kind of on the lookout for that report for the last little while, and you just received a report that the Yandi has successfully dropped off the package at their designated dead drop and is moving away. Your orders are to investigate that dead drop, but in a manner that does not implement the SS Yandi, because they are a valuable asset to the Tiger Squadron.
So that double agent there that I know about is what you're saying. They're
Yeah.
part of the Orion Pirate Syndicate?
No, they're a freelance. They're a freelance freighter that's been in around the Tallgrass area, and they were hired by the Orion Syndicate to smuggle for them. But they have been secretly working in lieu with Tiger Squadron for information and informing them of criminal activities, such as this one.
So I just got notification that we were expecting this to happen, and it's now happened, right?
It is now happened. The dead drop has gone off.
Captain, that situation we were waiting for has finally happened. We've got notification now that the dead drop's been made, and I think we probably also want to think about investigating that. As much as I don't recommend splitting the party, maybe that's what we should do.
Okay, so we should take a that should definitely be a thing we'll check out, but I don't think we'll bring the Svalinn there. May be the Ericsson or the Slifnir.
Yeah, and there definitely is a timed action and for the dead drop because you want to catch whoever's trying to pick it up.
We're over by Klingon space, right?
You're actually closer to Gorn space. I mean, it's Federation space, then Gorn space, and then behind Gorn space is Klingon space.
Okay. So probably too late to ask them for a cloak ship and help on that. Okay.
I mean, the only. I mean,
Captain,
none
I'm
of
a
us.
decent pilot, and I've
Yeah.
got weapons, and I can interrogate if I find someone there. I should probably go along with someone if we're going to split the group and let me go and take that shuttle across.
Yeah, well, I mean, there is a chance that with this job, you don't have to fire any of the ship's weapons. You could probably just transport to that ship while they're transporting the cargo in. So
I have an idea, but well, I'll need an engineer with me to see if I can make it happen.
okay, you can take Luff with you.
Sounds good. Ready to go. Ready to embark, Captain.
So Knight and Left are going to be taking off. Which shuttle would you be taking? I believe the Slipnir has a slightly higher your warp speed.
Well,
Yeah,
The thing about the Ericsson is that it has two optional things that allow you to, because the Ericsson can carry more people in case you wanna beam in yourself and a security detail.
but we have any idea what kind of size ship might be picking up this equipment?
The Yandi was carrying it, and the Yandi's a scale 3, so a scale 3 ship fitted for cargo. So a rough estimate, they're dropping off 50 cubic meters of crates.
So we're not going to be able to fit that in a runabout either. But
Yeah, you're not going to be able to
do we
fit it in a
think a
runabout. You could
do we think
tow
a
it.
runabout there with a security team would be able to take over that ship, though? I think a runabout only carries 4 people regardless, right?
It could carry up to 15 if we the passenger configuration.
I would not suggest the passenger or configuration, because even then, and you're talking at least a two-day trip out there.
Yeah, I think I'll just probably take the slip near then.
Okay.
Gonna go with more espionage than firefights.
You have room for two more people in the Slipnir. If there's any specialists you want to bring along.
I want some sort of power specialist. What I plan to do is try and shut everything off, make it not appear on any sensors, no power showing, no signatures, no signs, and then use some sort of transporter device to get over, or just scan them and watch them until they leave, and then follow them. Maybe, actually, that's a good point. Is there... I'm going to want to put a tracking device on the cargo if I can get there first.
There's no momentum on the table, but you could procure one, and for control security difficulty 1, and you can grab a tracking device.
Okay. All right.
And
Works for
there
me.
it is.
So yeah, I think I'm good. Maybe I'll just take. Okay. I don't think I need to take anyone else. I think Ensign Left and myself is probably best suited, unless we want to take any science person along to help with any scanning of these devices and find out what's in that equipment or in that gear, if we need to do that in the drop.
And you could take a primary scientist, or you could bring a NPC scientist, and we can have another player here play them.
What would people like?
I'm indifferent about it.
Oh,
Elle, would you like to go on the away mission, or would you like to go on the pirate plan?
What's going to probably need me more?
You have just as much information as everyone else.
It's whatever you think. You must decide. No one else should.
Like I said, I'm indifferent about it. I'll go wherever I'm told to go.
let me just take an NPC then, because I'm by the storyteller's reaction, I'm guessing it's, and this being a science-focused mission, it's probably not this one is the right one for you. But so I'll just take an NPC.
Okay.
Do we have anyone rolled ready for this, or
Matt
forgive me,
Patterson?
I'm just trying to find.
Yep.
All right.
Matt Patterson's the scientist.
Sounds good. Mr. Patterson, myself, and Left. Let's go.
Okay. And who wants to control Left, and who wants to control Patterson on the away mission?
I
What
can
is- what
control
is that?
Patterson.
Okay.
What does Lift do?
He's an engineer.
Engineering.
Yeah, I'll do Lift.
Sweet. All right, we got that figured out. You have your away team aimed together. Captain, any notes on this away team before or Ensign Knight or Lieutenant Knight takes off?
I believe his abilities pick the right people, so he's fine.
All right, Night. You have your team all set up. You may disembark when ready.
Yep. Let's load up the ship and let's depart ASAP.
All right. You have your one tracking device. You have the tracking signal that the Yandi gave you, and you have coordinates. Any last minute gear or advantages you want to make?
I can't think of anything off the top of my head that was going to help. I'm not planning to be long on this, to be honest. So
Okay, sounds
maybe
good.
I'm going to be wrong though. Let's see if I fail.
All right, with that, the Slipnir disembarks, Arx turns around and jumps to warp. At that, Calder, you get a message. You get a message from Jedahrel, saying that she would like to speak with you on the bridge.
Okay.
Do you accept?
Like,
Is,
we'll,
is this a collect call or?
yeah.
I mean, you could
I'm,
just not answer.
Yeah, I'll accept the call because I don't think it's a good idea to have a face-to-face meeting with someone who has charming pheromones.
But that's why Orions always want face-to-face meetings. Anyways, Miss Jedahrel appears on the screen. So, oh, Captain, have you considered my proposal? I see that you have sent some sort of encrypted message. It's back to Federation in space, and one of your shuttles has left. Was that a reply, or am I misinterpreting things?
It was just a good reply.
Very well. Do you wish to hear my plan and assist me, or shall we depart?
I will. Currently, we're still trying to figure out if this if your sister is getting any external help.
Obviously, I don't have proof on me. Otherwise, I would be waving it in front of the galactic face. In fact, that is part of the reason why I require your help to get such evidence that she is getting outside help. But I must say that my plan and suddenly has come under a timetable. Within 7 days, she'll be entertaining 2 more clans to join on her fold, and if she is successful with them joining her, she will have more supporters than in any other clan. She will have a much easier time in taking over the Syndicate after that point. And the target system is 3 days away.
I'm gonna assume that you currently have information that'll help me find the answers I would need to kind of confirm the assistance of the Federation.
All I have now is the same suspicions you have, in that her ships have weaponry that seems far too advanced, and it's even for the Syndicate. If my suspicions are correct, at her home base, she has as communication channels, and a network of supply chains and dead drops of those who are feeding her information. I intend to sneak into her complex, go into her sacred chambers, and steal her computer. I require your help with such things with security measures and additional assistance as far as security and such a base. In exchange, I will escort you and a small away team towards this planet on an Orion shuttle, and provide you alibis and false identities that will get you at least on the complex.
Okay.
Do you accept my offer, or are you still questioning my motives?
Can I roll an insight?
Absolutely. Um.
I mean, her offer's genuine.
Maybe. Inside command difficulty 2.
Okay, I'm gonna spend. I'm gonna give you a threat, so a third dice, and I get to activate a bold.
Very well.
Would forensics work for a focus?
Increased complication.
You okay? I'm going to reroll that 0.
Fishing. Oh no.
Okay, I'm going to
Otherwise, I
spend
could've.
a determination to reroll that 0.
On what value?
Better to deal with the problem now than later, so that way I don't end up being the Caesar to her Brutus,
The
Brutus,
value.
whatever,
sounds-
because I don't want to get stabbed in the back.
47 times by your friends? Yes, I will accept that.
Oh, it was meant to be, or not in this case.
Oh my gosh.
Roll that
Why
veteran.
not just shoot
See if you
their
can
eyes?
veteran chain this. Oh no!
What? What have you done? Did you break something?
Who did
See,
you piss off?
Quick, someone get a chicken and sacrifice it to the dice gods.
2 19s in a row.
I change all my plans. We are not going to make it in time. No idea what's happening. Not doing anything dangerous in this.
I'm gonna lie down.
All right.
This is what happens when I put a point in dexterity in Dark Souls.
I think
Oh,
that
God.
30% headache jumped to like 90%.
Give me the bad.
Oh, it's pretty bad. If I can spell this.
Spell check.
Spell check doesn't work on alien names, unfortunately.
Well, then it doesn't really matter either way, whether you spell it right or not. We wouldn't know the difference.
Okay. But otherwise, you do get the information. She does seem sincere. She is holding back one card, but just one.
Do we have a Betazoid? Do we have a Betazoid on board that could jump in here?
I feel like you kind of have to accept that the 0 is the 0 now at this point, right?
Sure. 2.
An 18, a 19, then a 19. That's crazy.
Okay. Complication stands. But you do get the relevant information, and she is being truthful as far as her plan, as far as her resources. Is there's just one bit of what does she get out of it? Because in theory, she could do this by herself if she truly wanted to. But for some reason, she's reaching out to Starfleet.
Okay, I'm going to state the obvious. Why would you need our assistance? Because from my guess, I think you could handle this without our assistance.
Clever little boy. I think I'm starting to like you. I do admit that if I, in a pinch, if I truly wanted to, I could have done such a mission by myself. However, given my position and my low ranking status as in the clan, I do not have the power to face my sister directly. So I am asking for help.
She be rolling up in a ride like she did, and she's low in the clan. That's kind of scary.
How is she low ranking in the clan when her sister's the queen?
Ask her.
That's just kind of terrifying to me.
Elle brings up a good point.
I mean, yeah, that's two red flags for two right there.
Elle, did you want to ask that out loud? Because she might explain.
No, I was thinking the exact same thing. You know, it's just like, well, wait a second here. Your sister's queen. Elle's staying completely quiet. I'm saying completely out of character right now. But, I'm dropping hints to that Elle's uneasy, but Calder hasn't apparently picked up on it yet.
Or, Calder's eye is somewhere else.
Yeah, well, I did it once in the briefing room, and then now one's on the bridge, and it's just like, okay, he hasn't noticed the reaction yet, and so it's like, obviously, Elle's got something to say about it. He's not gonna blurt anything out right now.
But Captain, and that there is another inconsistency. We're saying that she's low rank, but she's in a Blackguard ship, so she has at least some friends. Calder?
Yeah.
Yeah, the inconsistency he brought up with her sister's a queen. Why is she such a low rank? And still the question, what does she have to gain?
I mean, my guess her gain would be whatever his sister currently has. That's my guess.
Such a simple view. It's not merely what my sister has. In fact, at the moment, besides this very ship which I stole from her, I have nothing. However, if Federation were to help me in this situation, I could, in theory, he have a good word with the Federation. Isn't that how this works? You scratch my back, I scratch yours. And if you scratch my back in this situation, I could make sure that the syndicate stays away from less favorable ventures. That is, if you want a friend and in the Orion Syndicate. I could be that friend. Yes.
Is there a check I can do to see how bold that my L is feeling right now?
Depends. And Insight Command and difficulty 1. Not sure what focus. Focus on composure, I suppose.
Focus 8 on 5. But...
You are able to keep any impulses under control if you like.
I think I'll.
This is actually going to be an actual action.
Okay. Like, and they probably get a. Yeah, okay, good.
The channel's muted.
Captain, maybe we should discuss this more. Perhaps offer her a response in 1 hour.
Yes, please.
Channel unmuted.
I think after hearing your plans and more about your motives, I need to discuss this again with my bridge crew. I will contact you again when we have made a decision.
Again, time is of the essence. If she gains those other clans, and there will be little that could stop her.
It would only take an hour.
Very well. You have 1 hour. Ivory knife out. And she disconnects. All right. What's everyone else's thoughts on this?
What do you want to discuss, Al?
Shall we go back to the conference room?
You okay?
Conference room, part 2.
Alright, before I get into my actual thoughts, 2 things. There's a old joke, old Starfleet Academy joke. How can you tell a Orion merchant ship from an Orion pirate ship? If you have phasers, it's a merchant ship. And there's an old quote: the Syndicate wants your head, Captain, and they don't really care whether it's attached to your body. So, just 2 things to think about, but something's not sitting right here with me. She obviously has the ability and the resources to do this. Second, would this be considered an internal affair or not? Third, do we really want to be assisting a terrorist organization?
Oh, terrorism is a strong word. Criminal, yes, but terrorism, no.
L stands by his statement.
I don't know, like, if there's a way we could, hey, we could do this without doing anything major, because
She wants to
because
assassinate her sister, and wants to
yes,
carry that out.
yeah, I definitely don't want to assassinate his sister, but I definitely don't want to have we'll face the Orion faction strength now increased by tenfold with quantums and polaron beams.
With Lieutenant Knight on the view screen. Sorry, go on.
I will note in my personal log my complete objection to any assistance to any assassination plot. With that said, the alternative is it would be your discretion if we want to still help prevent her from gaining more power from these other clan factions, whatever you want to call them. I think that option may be something we can possibly entertain.
Well, my idea is to pretty much the only thing I want to do for her is just deal with the external, because by the regulations we cannot help her or her people with this internal affair.
Just Lieutenant Knight's on the view screen, just to ignore it.
Yeah, that's viable. So, oh, Knight, you can contribute.
Yeah, but then that opens a whole nother door, though.
What happens if it's not us that helps them? Do we know anyone else in the area that could?
Klingons, Gorn, if they're interested.
Thank God, I have. Thank God, there is a chance we have a solid from the Klingons.
Klingon Empire is in an interesting state right now.
Well, I meant specifically one Klingon ship.
We do. Yeah, you do have the
That's not
buddy
like-
ship.
Trade in a favor.
Yeah, cause I'd rather not violate the Prime Directive.
Captain, I also have misgivings about this this piece. So us being able to do very much depends on whether or not that evidence is able to basically drag this out into an interstellar affair, correct? We need to secure evidence that shows that they're getting outside help in order to be able to do more, right?
Yes, and
Right.
apparently, she wants this kind of venture will not be assassinating her
Yes.
sister, but to acquire to see if evidence of external affairs.
The problem that I have is that how heavily we would be relying on her resources for this operation, which could easily call into question the evidence itself, even if we did get something.
Okay, so instead of us using a shuttle, we could use our Klingon allies a cloaked beta prey. That way this will be more neutral than then I mean, it'll all be her. Wouldn't you agree?
If we can minimize how much of her resources that we actually use, then it'll be easier to legitimize our claim. So, yes, anything that we can do to get as little as of her resources to do.
As I read the title of the pad and explain, please, specifically from the Klingon Civil War. Do you mean the blockade or another?
The whole issue that I believe Captain Picard was facing was the fact that it was an internal affair, and they were looking for the proof of evidence of Romulan involvement in order for the Federation to get involved. That's why that was the whole purpose of the blockade and the standoff with what's her name? The Romulan?
Doors. Door.
Dinatra?
Something Inersa.
Yeah, was it Dinatra? I thought that was
You're talking about the Duros sisters, right?
no, the Romulan.
Oh.
Tasha's child.
Oh, Sela. That one.
Sela.
Empress Sela.
Yeah. And the standoff between them was about them trying to get the supplies to the Duros faction, and that's how the Federation was catching them was so important, was to prove that they had the direct involvement. But now here we're talking about just a bunch of Orion factions here.
Yes, with the. Okay.
And they're trying. This queen is trying to basically consolidate power. The Duras sisters even tried this within the Klingon Empire. It's the same thing Gowron had to go through, and Duras sisters challenged him after he became the.
Yeah, we know the basic gist of the start of the Klingon War. So get to your point.
This is a very different situation. You're comparing a legitimate ally and empire to a bunch of pirates.
True, I agree with you there, but the point is, they're asking for our involvement. What can we do within our directives, within our mission scope, and within that would allow us to do so under the Prime Directive?
As far as I see it, we have a few things we need to make sure of. One, I don't think we can be the ones to kill even a pirate's leader unless it's their ship attacking us. Two, we need to make it not look like we were heavily involved in the outcome of whatever happened. And three, when at the end of it, all said and done, we need to make sure that they do not have access, whoever is victor in this internal conflict, they do not have access to these weapons. Everything else outside of it, I think we should be good with.
Calder, give me Insight Command difficulty E2. You might have a loophole we can slip in. And anyone else who has contributed to the conversation can roll an assist as you guys wade through the legal system here.
Can I do like a roll against it to force us to have to do something not in the Federation's not in the Federation's playbook? Okay.
Wait,
Okay.
like a roll to break the rules?
I don't know. I'm just joking a bit.
Take a look at.
All right.
And would Starfleet protocol be a focus?
Yes, Starfleet protocol will be a focus.
Okay, good. We gained 2 more momentum.
3. Anyone else want to roll in?
We're allowed to do a full roll. It's not just like 1 dice.
It's just 1 dice.
Yeah.
I'm just
Okay,
taking
so
L's first roll.
Just find my sheet.
I haven't really had much that I can add. Are we allowed to roll still though? I thought you said only.
Balls. I could have used my medal of honor to quash the comp.
It's 3 momentum.
Bog, you can assist too. I'm assuming your character has been involved in this speech as well.
Okay.
All senior staff members roll in.
So close to complications.
Yeah,
Please
I
no
am
complication.
mad. GM, I am mad.
Yeah, that is
forgot,
way too late to retcon that. But
I know.
all right.
3
Let's see here.
momentum, at least.
Let's see. And you say we can roll 2 dice or just 1?
Just 1 die, just an assist.
Yeah, I accidentally wrote 2.
Nice.
Boo.
All right, as you generated 5 momentum off that. Lots of arguing back and forth, trying to figure out protocols and stuff, but there's a narrow window that you can fit this in. Elle has brought up a good point involving the Klingon Civil War, where the Duras side was specifically an outside help, and that was of Federation interest, so Starfleet was allowed in a limited faction to investigate that and to stop those efforts, since that was the Romulans getting involved in the Klingon government. You kind of have a similar window here, where if there's evidence or good enough suspicion and to say that there's outside influence inside the Orion government, you have Starfleet's authority to go in and investigate and deal with that. Granted, you're kind of hoping that you do find evidence and that you're vindicated, or else this looks horrible, like a false flag operation. However, you do have evidence of ships, of Orion ships fighting each other, one side with weaponry that is more advanced than the Orions or any of the ships they pilfer. So tracking.
Okay, I have an idea, GM.
Okay.
I would like to do some form of insight to figure out which faction would benefit for giving the Orions extra weaponry.
It's kind of a toss-up. I mean, lists is any faction that could have a grudge against. You're looking at a cross-section of factions that have a grudge against the Federation, and factions with advanced technology, and you're trying to overlap them. So you kind of need more information and to pull it all together. However, finding her supply lines would be a great help, and would be a great help in figuring that out.
We still have to deal with the fact that this person wants us to kill her. What could we offer her instead?
I have an option for that.
As the GM, I can and say you can simply say we're not going to help you with your coup. We're not going to assist you in assassinating in this rival, but we will help you in getting this information because that is of Starfleet interest. Yeah, you could just flat out refuse to help her in this capacity, but offer her assistance in this other capacity. You're not obligated to agree to every term in our contract,
or any for that matter.
Exactly. You
Don't
can
sign
modify
the
the terms. Yeah.
We could possibly offer her. She brings us the proof of who and where the modified weapons come from, and then we'll assist her. But we won't assist with the assassination. But we could lend our assistance in helping keeping her sister from consolidating power among several clans, but only if she brings us the proof of where they got the weapons and stuff. And that it's outside involvement. And you can cite the Prime Directive to her, explaining that is the only way that Starfleet can get involved.
For 2 momentum, I can help with this.
Do it whichever one. Wait, who DC'd and who EC'd?
It was me. I'm back. Continue.
Yeah, continue, GM.
Okay. For 2 momentum, I can have her present some more solid proof that this is of outside help. That will give you enough legal precedence in order to act.
Okay.
Okay. With that, during our discussions, and she talks to you, and she's been holding stuff back, and finally, she shows you her cargo bay, which has disassembled old alien weaponry, and it shows actual alien writing on the machinery itself, saying tab A, slot B, E, that kind of stuff, but it's an alien script. It's not Orion, it's not Federation, and it's not Klingon, it's not Romulan.
Could it be Dominion?
It is not Dominion. Science. Actually, Corbinian, and would that language be a spread to the Federation as whole? We have a translation matrix on it, yeah? Okay. Kind of unusual, but reason, science, difficulty 3 to get a pin on what language that is. And the computer can help with computer science.
Research focus?
That work?
Okay. Burn 1 momentum. Is that a computer help?
Computer does help.
Someone can get the computer.
1, 2, 3. Do you get momentum?
Computers and science.
Correct.
Oh my gosh.
That's still difficulty 2, so that is just a regular 0.
Oh,
Or
okay.
complication 2.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, okay. But L, you take a look at the.
Wait a minute. My comp was. Let me double check something because I got it. Okay, good.
Yep, I rolled a 19 with the ship. That should have been just normal 0.
That's fine. L, it takes a little bit because you're kind of like looking at the text on a blown up screen. Zoom in, enhance, zoom in, enhance. Doesn't quite work like that. And this is a really bizarre non-mammalian based language, but you do find a match from very scant reports from Tiger Squadron, and this is the Chigoan language, Chigoan script. Again,
Can you spell that?
Chigoan. Yeah, this is the script from the Chigoan and concern. Again, it's nothing incriminating. It's just tab A, sloppy, insert here, danger, high voltage. But it is definitely Chigoan script. I got this. I've salvaged this from several of her vessels.
Just
So
because
who are the Chigoans?
That's what I'm looking up right now.
They you know from your mission briefing. Yeah, they're one of 2 races in the Tallgrass area outside of the Federation nation in space officially. They are insectoid mercantile fleet. Mercantile assembly of 5 worlds. Well, used to be 5, recently went down to 4. That are in a war with the Whuhu concern. While they're a small empire, they're definitely very tall and have advanced technology, including of note phase polaron beams and advanced quantum torpedoes, and Star Killer level tech.
Okay, so looks like these people are salvaging Chigoan in ships, or the Chigoans are given this tech to them.
Chigoans, is that she actually pipes up? Chigoans, is that what this technology is? We've heard a little about them from the Outer Rim, but I've never encountered them.
We were on our way to. Well, no, I'm not gonna say anything because this could be classified.
Good call.
GM question.
Yes.
Where is it that she wants us to go? That's 3 days away.
She wants you to go to an M-class planet that serves as her sister's base of operations.
Okay. Is Barracks 3 or 14 Iridanized somewhat on the way?
Barracks 3 is on the way.
It is on the way?
Yep. You're kind of going laterally. You're kind of going laterally from where you need to go.
So a stop there wouldn't be like dramatically impossible, would it?
What are you looking to do on Barracks 3?
Well, so Barracks 3, according to the Beta Quadrant Sourcebook is basically like a major trade hub, and I'm thinking the Klingons are there, so if we need to talk to the Klingons, that would probably be a good spot to do it. But also, maybe we can gather more information. Maybe more on the Chigoans. Kind of listen around, just as an opportunity to obtain more information, and it's on the way. So it's not so we can go in that direction, but we can still be trying to gather more information on the way.
That specific planet is not on the way. If it's the planet I'm thinking of from Enterprise, the slave, this
M-class planets,
M-class planet, Orion, and has a trade market. Yeah, that was from the Enterprise era, so that is way coreward and from your at. But for 2 momentum, I could allow you to find a civilian trade hub you can and poke around in.
So I will make that suggestion.
Or there is the pirate base you could go to. There's information there.
How would Starfleet Command feel about us going to a pirate base?
Depends on your reasons for going there, and also how much you tell Starfleet.
I mean, I feel like now. I mean, now that we have more concrete evidence of external assistance.
Well, no, she got this from her sister's ships. That's not concrete evidence.
Well,
it's more evidence, but it's not concrete enough to say that she's getting help out from them. But she's at least sourcing these materials.
Well, it's more like we now have with this extra evidence, we should investigate this.
Can we catch them in the act, like a shipment or something? That would be the evidence we would need to get involved.
If you can, that is exactly what Jedahrel is proposing, is going in and stealing her sister's maps and charts that would have shipment sites, so that way you can catch them in shipments. So yeah, your first step in getting all of this would be to grab her maps and find out where she's picking this stuff up. If she has actual trade lanes, and if she has dead drop sites, if she has connections to the Chigoans that are actually handing her weapons, or if she's just picking these off corpses.
So if it's just to get that sort of information right now, maybe we can help her on a preliminary basis for right now.
Yes.
Up to you, Commander. You have the ball.
I think L's plan is logical. Well, reasonable.
All right, so what's the plan?
So preliminarily agreed to help her, but that this evidence needs to turn up something more concrete, and we stop at that civilian station on the way just to see if we can pick up any other information, and it would also be a chance if the captain wants to talk to any Klingons. It would be a neutral place to do it.
Okay. So 2 momentum. Yes, there is a small civilian and trade post between here and there. All right. All right. Commander. Our orders are to head out and hit the civilian outpost, get more information, and then make way to the pirate base. Am I correct?
Yes.
All right. With that, Jedahrel seems agreeable to the situation, so long as we spend no more than 12 hours at the civilian base, but that will give you several intervals to go through and find information. And with that, the two ships ifs line up and warp out.
Let's see what's happening with B team.
I think you're fine with the A team, but that's fine. And I thought you said we're 2 days away, so what would be first?
Actually, a B team aim can come first. As I should probably drag the players on here. No. Not that music. We need the other music. That music, yes. As we have the Slipnir, Lieutenant Knight, and then we have Lef and Patterson in the Slipnir. It's been fairly quiet on the way out. You did have to do like one rotation and sleeping in the rack at getting here, but everyone's rested. Everyone is rested and ready to go as you arrive at the coordinates. And as you arrive in, oops. As you arrive in, the only thing at the coordinates, the coordinates were kind of vague. It was as squaring up like a cubic, like 10 cubic astronomical units, but in the middle of it is a giant ant comet in the middle of space. So a big frozen dust ball that is caught in interstellar space. There's not a star within 3 light years. There's nothing else out here.
Is it stationary?
Relatively. It's not moving at a great pace. It's kind of meandering through the cosmos. It probably was ejected from its home system 300 million years ago, and it was just caught in the interstellar void.
So unfortunately, my notepad crashed and I lost my notes as to what we were here. If I kind of remember correctly, there was a dead drop, but I don't remember. We're not here to pick up the dead drop. Do we know what's in the dead drop?
You would be informed that the dead drop. You would be informed that at the dead drop has been flagged to have contraband of some sort. Actually, Varder very
handily. This is a Federation mission.
This is a Federation mission. This is information given to you by Lieutenant Commander Varder of Tiger Squadron.
And the goal was to find out who's taking the contraband?
Correct. Who's taking the contraband and who's...
Right. Just checking. Thanks.
Yep.
All right.
Patterson, why is this open?
Anything on scanners? Anything on sensors?
Oh, you were
Patterson?
taking Aang
What do I need to
Patterson?
roll for that?
No.
Oh,
I
Bob
was
was taking
taking
it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, what do I need?
Reason Science, difficulty 0, assisted by the Slipnir Sensor Science.
Okay. And my
And-
focus of sensor operations should help here.
Absolutely. Oh, we also go down one because new scene.
And let's see, it's what is it? Sensor science for the Slipnir?
Correct.
Sorry, Bogan, thank.
I think that's got it, doesn't it? Difficulty like 0.
Yep, that's
Can I
difficulty
help?
0.
Can I help him as I was kind of asking him to do it?
You could, since you're the leader of this mission, you could have one direct action for the scene. So once the scene, you
For
can
this entire
give.
scene.
Yep, for the entire scene, you can give someone an assist with the direct. But you do gain
I will leave it for this one.
You do gain 2 information off that. There's no one within an light year of you, at least. This comet, roughly it's about a scale 8, so this is larger than a galaxy class. Yeah, several miles across. Mostly ice water, other volatiles. There's some rocks chunked up in there. And this bit. Now go to the map layer. And now from the map layer. This is a class 3 comet. Right now you are safe, but if you get close within the cloud, it becomes a class 3 obstacle. Engines, weapons, and sensors will have increased difficulty and complication of 3. Due
What's our
to
approximate range to it right now?
right now you're at long range. If you get in medium range of it, you will it'll start to get issues.
How about in kilometers?
And in kilometers, there's close range. You would basically have to be in orbit of it. In
Okay.
close Earth, yeah, in close orbit within a couple 100 kilometers before our things are becoming issues. It does have a heavy a starrithium dust deposit, and that is what's causing the sensor issues. That is actually dampening and scrambling your sensors around the comet itself, so it's really hard to peer in what exactly is going on there, and this is volatile.
Does
So
that do anything to improve the sensors?
you could try tuning in the sensors to get around on the Strathian deposits by making a control engineering difficulty 2 task to create an advantage to compensate for it.
Okay. Focus troubleshooting.
Yeah, this is kind of an issue you aren't planning on finding.
All right, and let's give you a threat.
Okay, 1 threat.
And bold gets is that an extra die or a reroll?
That is both. It's an extra die and a reroll. So when you do buy a dice with it's a threat, if you have bold, when you buy a dice with a threat, you get a reroll.
And reroll the 0.
Yep. And the ship can assist with sensors engineering. Oh no.
Watch it with momentum.
Yep. You did generate 2 momentum, so you squash it. You do have the advantage. Would you like to apply that to the engine systems, weapons, or sensors?
Let's
Basically,
do it to sensor.
Yeah, basically this will decrease the difficulty hit on that using that one system.
So I want to try and fly us around this asteroid, see if we can find this package that we're supposed to be here for. So I'm pretty sure it's not this asteroid.
It is not this asteroid, no. But if you, yeah, you kind of have the right idea. If you were to drop something off, that this would be a place to do it, because it is a location that is narrowed down, but it's gonna take some digging to find it.
And maybe we could reattune the sensors and see if we can detect any ship. See, I mind it was 2 days ago, so it's unlikely there'll be still traces of anything here.
We just did adjust the sensors.
Yeah, I guess we were searching just a general search last time. I was thinking
Yeah,
of
that was a
focus this time.
Yep, that was a general search. If you want to do a more focused search, yeah, we could do a full search pattern with this.
Well, I wasn't doing a search. I was just trying to make the sensors work better.
No, before
Yeah,
Patterson
no.
did a sensor sweep. But if you want to do a more focused search,
I'm guessing it would be too late to detect any like patterns of where ships would have been in the area recently. 2 days too late.
Yeah, all those as they've gone cold.
I mean, like with the dust clouds, I didn't know if there would be anything obvious that we could have tracked through.
Not over 2 days. If this was like within a couple hours, maybe.
Is this cloud explosive or anything like that? Is it?
No. The comet is, but the dust cloud is. The dust cloud is annoying, and it's hard to see through, and you kind of have to dip, dive, and dodge through it. But it's navigatable. It's not gonna like ignite off your engines. The Starathium just jams sensors and makes it hard to see. It's not.
What would it take to... Sorry, Jim. I thought you were finished.
That's fine.
What would it take to blow up the comet?
A lot more torpedoes than the Sleipnir has, as the Svalinn, and could probably take it out in several well-placed quantum torpedo hits. If you wanted to get old Armageddon on it and drill into it, you could place 4 charges and blow this thing up. And let's mix this up.
I was wondering if I could, when you're making him do that science, I was wondering if I could roll something to give him an advantage as the pilot, like
I was
flying it around.
Yeah, you can assist with Daring Con as you try to get really close to the comet and swing around it. But Patterson, we're looking at control science difficulty 4. Would you like to buy extra dice?
Difficulty 4 with the way you know our rolls are going today. It's just like you don't want us to pass it either.
Yeah, I had the threat. I spent it.
Alright then. Patterson, you here?
Yes. All right. I'm sorry. What am I rolling here?
Control science difficulty 4, but you do have an assist from Knight flying the Sleipnir, and the Sleipnir shuttles is also helping.
Oh my gosh.
actually helping as well. We both got so it's difficulty 2 now, basically.
Yep. You just need to hit
You
2.
only have to do it.
Been rolling really crappy though.
There's 2 momentum and an infinite amount of threat.
One extra dice usually can handle a difficulty 2. Usually.
Yeah, go ahead and spend a momentum. Maybe
All
get
right.
it back.
1 momentum.
Oh my gosh,
Wow.
Oof.
unbelievable.
Can you re-roll one of those?
Well, I've got a value of always curious. I don't know if that's something that a NPC can burn a value or.
I will allow out that value to be used for a determination. You're curiously trying to figure out what's going on with this asteroid and why the coordinates led you here. So
Okay.
you may re-roll your zeros, or the whole pull if you're feeling lucky.
I'll just do the 2. I'm not feeling lucky at all.
There you go. 1 momentum gained. As you are flying around, GM. As you're flying around, you finally find a box that is a bunch of cargo crates and that have been placed gently upon the surface of the comet. Really difficult to see through the dust cloud, which now wants to go with you. But yeah, there it is.
All right, I'm going to fly us in next to that crate then, so we can scoop it up, tractor it on board. Or as close as we need to get to tractor it on board.
Okay. Base of 3, flanges 4, and I hope you ate your Wheaties today, Knight. Daring Con, difficulty 5. I have to land on the surface of a comet.
Well, I guess I'm going to give you 3 threat to roll 2 extra dice.
Very, very well. Do you have any talent or traits that could apply here?
Talent, I'm going to use untapped potential after this.
Okay.
But traits, do you mean values or focuses?
Any focuses or any talents? Actually, I believe the slip there would have a talent that helps.
I hope that helped.
Okay, all increase of complication range that involves engine resulting from adverse conditions reduced by 1. So it's actually only 3 is what you're saying. Cool. All right. Yeah, Hot Rod is the talent for the Slipnir.
Yeah. Oh, that only with increase of complication range.
Oh, right. It's yeah, complication. Yeah, not difficulty.
Oh, but
I don't see anything else.
But yeah, I forgot. With obstacles at class 3, your complication for everything does go up to 3 as well. However, with Hot Rod, we can ignore that on the Slipnir.
Okay, so what do you want to roll on the Slipnir?
I think. What's Tell actually rolled?
Yeah, I rolled for the Slipnir.
No,
Oh,
that's the Star Crew. Nope, that's the wrong bar. That's the crew task, not the ship itself.
Let me do it again.
Anyway,
I prefer his
Patterson,
first answer.
can Patterson assist in any way on this? Like co-piloting?
Yeah, Patterson can assist with let's make this present science as you are making sensor scans and you're calling out debris
Corrections as
ahead
he
of
comes.
time.
Yeah,
Yep.
calling out corrections, course corrections, and things. Okay.
Yep.
Kind of like the co-pilot in some of them rally races. Upcoming
Yep.
left turn sharp, kind of thing.
Yep,
Hey,
exactly
Darren,
that.
if you take that first roll, even though I don't know what happened, it still would have been one success if you'll take it.
This is fine.
Because it wasn't A.
Okay, so we have the assist from Bog, we have the assist from the Slipnir, and we have Knight rolling 4 dice.
So
3.
we need 3. Okay. Oof.
Squash it. You got the
Let
momentum.
me-
Do it.
Let me roll my challenge dice first. Perfect. Yeah, I guess I gotta waste that to my bedroom to do this.
All right,
Good. Lord, this is just some terrible rolling tonight.
but yeah, there was a little icy there for a minute, but with Patterson calling out turns and you making them and dip dive dodging in boulders that are floating up from the comet, you manage to land right next to the cargo crates.
I didn't want to land. I just wanted to get us in position to
Well,
track
yeah,
on
get-
board.
You're within close range.
Okay. Well, actually, if we're landed, I guess we can get out. Do we
I
have?
I would suggest
EV
I
suits?
would suggest taking a deep breath if you're going outside, but
Or do we not have EV suits?
you do have EV suits.
All right. Good. So, I think I'm going to send the ensigns out to do this. We need to put that. We need to put that tracking beacon in the container. I think it's going to need an engineer and a science person more than a security guy.
No, that makes sense. Plus, a away team leader prerogative.
Well, someone's got to stay here.
Yeah. EV suits usually have an opportunity cost, but the Delta Flyer is well equipped, and this task would be impossible otherwise. So
Zeph is like, hey, it's nice and cold out there. I could use a break from all this warm weather inside.
it is very cold in space.
It's very cold on Endoria, too.
But yep, you two have EVA suits, and Patterson and Leaf can egress as the Delta Flyer, drift down to the comet and activate gravity boots to try to bounce along on the surface, because it does have a little bit of gravity, but one good jump, Shaquille O'Neal could probably get himself in orbit of this asteroid if he jumps high enough. So a little bit of assistance. But to spacewalk your way over to the shuttle, to the cargo containers, and get yourself in position. Yeah, it's class 3. This works. I need both of you to roll a control con difficulty 1, but complication in 3. Just to make it from the flyer to the cargo containers itself.
It's a roll just to walk? Just to walk.
I mean, you're on a comet. You're on a comet. It's class 3 and it is volatile, so something could happen.
Boy, this isn't like Armageddon, that's for sure.
I have the engines ready.
All right, so Control Con, difficulty 3?
Difficulty 1, complication 3. The reason why it's only difficulty 1 is because you do have some semblance of gravity control with your gravity boots.
What's your combined control con score?
13 for Patterson.
13 for Leaf too, so it really doesn't matter either way.
Okay, well. Wasn't too far off with my dig 3 grays up there. I'll explain to you later.
Who's feeling like it?
And I just saw that.
All right, here we go.
If this was a moon, there'll be no problem, but this is a comet, so it's like kind of dissolving just by being here.
All right, so complication range, I have to click 3 on this, right?
Correct.
Are we both rolling this?
You can both roll it, or one can and do it, and the other one and can assist. It's sort of like one person taking the lead, getting a piton in, and then dragging you in.
Can we put a tether? Can we tether ourselves to the to Slipnir?
I assumed we were tethered.
I don't ever make assumptions.
I'm glad you didn't make assumptions. Yes, you can be tethered to the Slipnir. Normally for 2 momentum, yes, but if you want, you can spend 2 threat and have that advantage that you are tethered. In case of emergency, you're not going to be flying off in the wild blue yonder.
I'm not too worried about flying. I'm got a suit and we can beam back onto the Slipnir, I imagine. I'm not too worried.
He's fine. We don't need to give him more threat. He's got plenty.
I was just hoping that maybe it would give us less complication range, but okay. So I click a 3 on the complication, right? I'm not used to seeing this kind of complication.
Yep.
Mumbo jumbo.
Here's your assist.
All right.
Oh my god.
You generate 2 momentum. Do you want to use that to squash?
Yes.
Okay.
Could the ship be helping them in some way, shape, or form? Like, as he rolled a complication, like something to like pull them back down on the tether so he doesn't go flying off.
That's what the momentum. Yeah, that's what the momentum does. It cancels that out. But narratively, as you're walking along, Leaf steps on the ground, and the ground caves in a little bit, and then there's just this whoosh of gas as Leaf goes tumbling, rocketing up into space. Ace 10, 20, 30, snap, and the tether catches, and Leaf is flapping in the wind for a little bit, like a leaf on the wind. Literally, a leaf on the wind. That was not planned.
Don't say that.
That was not a planned pun. But eventually the outcasting stops, and he's able to pull himself down on the tether, re-engage his boots. By that time, Patterson has already gotten to the container, locked a tether in, and Leaf can just drag himself towards the container. So that was exciting, but everyone's cool. We might want to clean the spacesuits after this, but everything's good.
Okay. So I guess we make it to the box here. Is that what you're saying?
Yep. You are at the box. There are several cargo containers that are lashed together into one package, and they're pitoned into the ground.
Okay. Can we now that we're here by them, can we give Knight the information he needs to just beam them aboard?
We're
This
not here
is
to take them.
Yep. You're not
What's
here
that?
to
We're
take
here
them. You're here to tag them.
Oh, we're here to tag them. I'm sorry.
Yep.
All right, I'll break out my spray paint can and tag them.
You guys took with you a tracking device to attach into those containers somewhere. Find a good spot for it.
Okay.
Crap, I forgot to put that on the outside of my suit.
Well, now we have to walk all the way back to the shuttle. Roll to get no. No. Oh, you have it. You have it clipped on your backpack. How difficult do you want it to be to find this tracking device?
Well, first
On a
thing, make
scale-
sure there's no booby traps before you open it.
Say maybe at 3, in my opinion.
How difficult can we make it find? A 6? 7? 12? Well, what's it up to?
Scale of 1 to 5.
Well,
we
we
wanna
won't make it so difficult we can't find it either.
No,
I don't
you
think that'll
can
be a
find
problem.
it because you have the exact frequency.
Oh, well then a 5.
Probably
Do you-
difficulty 4, right? If that, I'm guessing is where this is going. So
But
Yep.
whatever we set it as is probably what the difficulty is going to be.
Yeah, what you said it
Yeah,
as
that's
is
what
the
I said, so not
difficulty what you said it as is the difficulty you have to roll, but if you hit that roll, then whoever is searching for it will have to hit a difficulty 5 in order to even find this thing. So you're kind of making a bet of how well you can roll and how poorly your enemy is going to search for this.
You're gambling.
Yep. So, difficulty 4?
Patterson?
I didn't think that was me. I'm not used to playing the science guy, okay?
yeah,
So-
doctor. I mean, it's basically science. But shouldn't it be an engineer that's placing this, doing this? Wouldn't that be?
It could be an
Yeah,
engineer. It depends on
it-
how you want to do it, but you still have to set the difficulty on it. So,
Okay.
describe to me how you're hiding this device and how thoroughly you want to put it in.
Well, I guess I need to understand how the box is a little bit better. Is it like a metal box? Is it smooth? Is it...
It's basically a collection of smooth metal boxes, standard Federation freight. So, 2 feet by 3 feet by 5 feet, and they're just all stacked together. And then there's bindings that are wrapping it all together. And then from those bindings, there's guidelines that are staked into the ground. So it's just a bunch of individual crates strapped together.
Okay, so I think if it was me, as an engineer, I would probably want to get it somewhere like in the middle of the stack, even slowly but surely, slowly wiggling it in there, but still attach it to a crate somehow. So it's not going to be seen from the outside, but it's going to be very well deep inside this stack.
Okay, is that what the away team wants to do?
Yeah, it works for me. I mean, short of opening a crate and hiding it in one of the crates, I mean, I think if we attach it to the outside of the crate, it's going to be spotted quickly. I mean,
Actually, you know, and I was kind of thinking inside the crate too. So here, you know what? I got an idea. Since Leaf, the engineer, focuses in transporters, why don't we just beam it inside a crate? That way we don't actually have to open a crate either.
Don't we kind of need to know what's inside the crate to be beaming something in it? We don't.
Not really.
I'm gonna say that these transport containers are designed to be transporter resistant. And you can't beam things in and out of it, or else it'll be very easy to empty out a crate. Beam the contents out of a crate, leave a crate there, and a ship is just traveling along, not knowing that they're carrying empty cargo. So you either have to beam up the entire crate or nothing. But you could open a crate. Opening crate 8 is an option.
Yeah, but then someone could easily see that someone got into the crate.
Not
Well, that's what
necessarily.
I'm saying. Check for booby traps, right? See if there's anything on there to.
Not necessarily. Crates are. I mean, these aren't like wooden crates that are nailed together. Or these are cargo containers that are designed to be, get stuff in and out.
Okay, fine. Well,
I mean, it has a lid. It has a hinge. You could get in there. But you would have to adjust the logs to erase the lid opening, because it would track stuff like that. But that is very much possible.
well, erasing the logs would be Patterson's job.
If you want
So
to
they
go with
actually have
opening,
a log of when they're opened.
I mean, yeah, it's just a simple counter. Oh yeah, this crate was opened at this time. I mean, it's the 24th century. Everything has a computer.
Tricorder. You can do it with your tricorder, probably.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you can use your tricorder and just tell the computer, yeah, don't record this event. That's cool.
Feel
It's
like
a
Ferris
very-
Bueller here.
Yeah, it's a very simple computer. I mean, iPhones are probably smarter than the computer on this crate.
This access never happened.
Yep, that's a complete possibility. Or you could just sneak it into the middle of the stack, or you have options. What would you like to do?
I think inside's going to be better. But of course, got a bit of a risk there, but I think that's the best way to hide it, because on the outside, as soon as they break the stack up, they'll be like, "What is this?" Gives us a little more time having it inside, I think.
Alright, so I'll just pick one at random to put inside of it.
All right. You can pull it out of the stack. You can actually like grab boot, walk up the stack, because it's stacked up like 12 feet high, but you can walk your way up without any gravity. Kind of a weird sensation, but
Like, yeah, so can I kind of like just push a couple crates apart, even though they're tied down, just enough that I can open one and drop it in?
Yep, you can. Yeah, you can release one of the crates and get it open. In order to erase the access log. Yeah. Control engineering difficulty E1 to interrupt the record.
Okay, is that me rolling that, or is that Leaf? Leaf's engineer, isn't he?
Either or.
Well, I've got just with control engineering, that's a 12 for me, so I don't know what you've got, Leaf.
Better than that.
Okay. I'll assist if I can.
Yeah, you can assist with your own tricorder.
Okay.
Leaf, would you like to buy extra dice?
Difficulty 1? Not
Yeah.
really.
Alright.
The way things are going today, spend 12 of threat.
No joke, man. That's no joke at all.
Well, Well, what? If you want, I could give him 6
No, I'm
threat
joking.
and roll 5
I'm
dice
joking,
if
let's-
you really want me to. We probably need the momentum. Quite honestly.
He doesn't need any more threat. He's been-
Is he going to spend 11 threat?
Yep.
We really need the momentum. You know what? Screw it. 6 threat just for the dice, so I can try and get us some momentum, just for the hell of it.
Oh my gosh.
I want to see what we get out of this.
At complication 3, I'm gonna guess 0 at the end of it.
Okay, so I need to check. 1, here we go. Wow.
GM, don't forget your threat. There you go.
Threat already.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
At least that's 4 momentum. Gives us something to work with.
With 4 momentum generated
Yeah,
as
wow.
you instead of using your tricorder to try to just talk with the crate, you are using the MacGyver equipment of using a paperclip, bubble gum. You are prying wires across us and doing cross circuitry stuff. But you managed to erase the log of the entry, and you can get the device in there.
While he's got the crate open, I'm just going to use the ship scanners just to scan what's in there, just to make sure it's what we're expecting.
For 1 momentum, I can give you information on that.
Oh, can I not just roll?
You could roll.
Actually, I take it back. It would be a 9. So yeah, let's spend 1 momentum.
Why would it be a nine?
This particular crate has phase emitters. They're not. Yeah, it just has a series of phase emitters. These are basically devices that, if given enough power, they will produce a particle stream. Knight, give
And
me.
this is the contraband?
Go ahead and give me insight security difficulty 2.
Just trying to make sure if I've got any focuses. What am I doing?
You're realizing something about weapon construction.
Okay.
So shipboard tactical systems would work.
I was going to say thing.
Yep.
And you said difficulty 2, right?
Yep.
Let's give you another threat as
And just spooling out the threat like crazy.
well. I get bonuses when I use threat, so that's the problem.
I got you.
So
Alright.
I'll roll my challenge die,
Aw.
and I don't think. Yeah, okay, cool, that's good.
That's good. This
Actually,
by
I should have re-rolled that 0 earlier because of bold.
it's okay. By itself, these are not that bad. You could use this in deflector dishes. You can use this for mining operations, but the fact that this is tagged as contraband, you think what happened was, as these were shipped in different parts and pieces, where, oh, these are phase emitters, these are power converters, these are alignment ink crystals, to where each individual shipment would not flag importer, but once you bring all the pieces together, you can start assembling weapons. And this particular type of phase emitter could be used to create polaron weaponry if you knew what you're doing. So indeed, this would be contraband.
So these containers, would they be large enough to fit a photon torpedo in them?
This will solve all of our problems.
Yes,
Except
yes, they are big
well,
enough. They are big enough to. They are big enough to hold a photon torpedo.
Guys, what do you think about emptying one out and sticking a photon in there?
Tempting. Probably not a good idea.
Okay, we'll carry on with the original plan.
Smaller explosive.
Now, although now that the container is open, you could beam and swap him out.
How difficult would it be to do that? I mean, we'd have to get a photon torpedo ready, right? So, I'm going to say to the team, I'm worried that these are being used for Polaron weapons. What I'm now wondering if we do is we don't bring this cargo on board, head away from the asteroid, and when the ship arrives, we find out who they're giving it to in exchange for their container, and then once we've given it to them, we detonate it. Hopefully taking out their ship in the process.
Is there an explosive that we can make that would have about the same composition as one of these emitters? So it would possibly look like, on a sensor scan, like an emitter.
The emitters themselves aren't dangerous, as you could swap out a power converter. And
you're saying sabotage the equipment?
Yeah,
Just
you could sabotage a power converter to rig it in a feedback loop, but then you're just kind of rigging it and waiting for when it inevitably explodes. You wouldn't have a detonator with it. Or you could just put a crate in with a photon on torpedo, and you could have a button to detonate it. Or you could stick with your original plan and just tag it and let the trade-off happen.
I'm thinking an explosive not as big as a photon torpedo, but some sort of explosive, like a charge, that could be placed in there.
You can and shape the charge however or how you want.
So here's the thing: I don't want to just destroy this equipment. If we're going to do something, if we're not going to track this equipment to see where they take it, the other option is to just destroy the ship that's bringing it, to put an end to their, or at least interrupt their supply runs for this equipment generating.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Let's put an explosive in it and track it, and then if we need to detonate it later, we can.
It's not very Starfleet to just blow up somebody who we don't have a clue who they are and just blow them up, is it? I mean, that seems kind of...
That's why...
That's fair, Buck. All right, I'm not thinking this through properly. Let's continue with the original mission.
Okay.
I mean, I think sabotaging the equipment is a good idea so that they can't be used for bad purposes, but to just arbitrarily blow somebody up before we get maybe a full story on everything or before they're actually a for sure threat against us, that might garner some serious issues with command.
All right, make it so.
But I agree on not allowing this weaponry to fall into somebody's hands. I mean, I think we should figure out a way to disable it.
Do anything to like the power converters that if they're used on a weapon that they would overload, like invert the power source or something?
That could be a possibility.
What do you guys think of that idea?
Let's roll. Let's see if either science or engineers can roll then to figure out if they can do that. Because if they can do that, we'll go with that. Otherwise, we'll just sabotage them so they're no use.
Or just take them. I like the idea of maybe taking them and then seeing who shows up and then that gives us a little more information as to how we want to
Right.
proceed. Do we want to need to be overtly hostile at that point, or do we, get some more information and decide where we want to go from there? But I think rigging it for this is a great idea. What do we roll, GM?
Okay. So we're doing a sabotage on the power air converters. Da-da. Ta-da. So, you want to rig them to explode. You don't want it obvious that you have sabotaged them, and you want them to explode on their first full powered use. Correct?
I think just if they power them up at all, just
So the first power use.
make this thing. It goes inert. Yeah.
Okay. Da-da-da-da. Control engineering, difficulty 3, complication 4, assisted by the ship's computers engineering. Part of that complication is to make sure, or you get this right, make sure that's undetectable. You're doing this in a not ideal environment, and this could explode in your face.
Okay. So, EPS systems focus?
That'll work. And everyone else can assist if you can talk me into it.
Well, this was my mission and this is my idea, so I want to use my once per thing, do the thing with the thing that gives them a bonus.
Thing with the thing? Alright.
I can't remember how you referred to it at the start. The
direct action.
Direct. Thank you.
Yep. Presence. I cannot English today. Presence command. And from Knight, Patterson. And how would you be able to help with this?
I've got a focus of sensor operations. Basically just I don't know.
Hey, Jim, can I use my value of Captain Override to make this just a straight one on the assist?
Corbinian, can you use a value on an assist?
Not normally, I don't think.
Could my sensor operations...
He's got his mic off right now.
Yeah.
Could my sensor operations focus be considered something where I'm running scans while he's making his adjustments and giving him feedback on whether or not he's gaining ground or losing ground with what he's attempting?
I will allow that. That could be a reason science roll, and with that, you could bring down the complication by 1 as you're trying to prevent him from doing something that could potentially cause a premature explosion.
Yeah, don't cut the blue wire.
Do not cut the blue wire.
Do I lower the complication range by 1?
Yep, complication is lowered by 1.
Okay.
Alright, and we're gonna pull another MacGyver 6th threat.
Okay, and Knight, you can pull that value on an assist is to make that 1d20 any natural 1.
So what are we down to then? We're down to...
So we have +2 on the hit.
Complication 2?
Okay, so we're down to difficulty 3, complication 3. You are just gonna place the dice down with your value, so we're gonna have 2 hits. So between
I don't need
between Patterson and Leaf, we just need one hit.
So, question: the determination does get reset in every new game, right? Like
Every new session, yes.
Yeah. Okay, just checking because I spent it last time and didn't redo it. Thanks.
Okay, so if he's spending the determination, then I'm not going to give the GM a bunch of threat. No need to. So...
Okay.
Ooh. Ugh.
Nice.
And I use my determination, guys.
Okay,
Come on.
so that is 6 on difficulty 3, so you gain 3 momentum.
So we have a floater.
You have a floater. What would you like to use that floater for?
Realize that there is a better place to put that device and increase the difficulty for them to find it.
Yes.
The
I like
tracker
that.
device.
I can.
No. This has to do with us adjusting the EPS.
Yeah, but we're in the cargo, messing around with the cargo inside the container. That's why I'm saying, like, can we just found a better spot for the thing to go in the
I
container?
can allow that.
Flow there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, you found a great place to place your tracker. Which we have not placed yet. So you basically have a +1 advantage to hide your tracker.
Did we roll
Which
for that? Okay.
Have we?
rolled for it. So
That was the big roll that you used all the thread on, right?
Yes.
Oh yes. Okay, now I remember. Yes. So that was difficulty 4. It's now difficulty 5. Also, the tracker is now hidden among power converters that are set to go boom. Nice.
Perfect.
So are you guys enjoying the weather out there?
Yeah. Close the lid and let's get back to the ship. We still have a few more things to do first before the other ship arrives.
Good, because as you close the lid, you button up, the ground starts rumbling.
let's get out of here.
Did he spend some threat?
I did
He
spend
did.
some threat.
He did.
Have some fun with
Is
this.
it a giant worm mouth thing comes out?
I can't spend that much threat. I could, but Darren Con difficulty 3 complication 3, as the ground starts shifting and rumbling underneath you, gas starts spurting out of fissures, and you are just in a dead loping run across this comet towards the Slipnir. And both of you have to make this roll.
Hold it. What? Peter Patterson's we got to make this roll. Darren Con.
Yep. As the ground starts shifting violently underneath you.
Oh, Shaka Khan.
Can I do an advantage?
What advantage?
I want to have a pre-written emergency transport program in place.
For 2 momentum, yes.
Done.
2 momentum, and you have an emergency transport program. What are the parameters of the program? What would fire it?
Sure.
Voice activation to the shuttle.
Okay.
Alright, I'll tap my communicator and say, Slipnir, execute left Alpha 2.
Nice. Knight, you wanted to do something?
Nope. Yeah, I guess it's the ship doing it, right?
Yeah, the ship.
I guess that's
Yeah,
an automated program.
this is automated program, so you don't have to do a thing.
I was going to say, shouldn't our momentum be 1 higher though? Because we were at maximum with 1 floater. So if we just
it
used
was 2. Yeah, you used 2, so. No, you got up to 7.
And
You-
2 more to set up disadvantage. 3 is correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
As Left F and Patterson are beamed up into the Slipnir.
Ah. Well done, Leaf.
Hey, I figured like Leaf has the focuses in transporters, so you know he would have something like that set up.
No, that was a great place to say, you know what? Way back in the day, I have this emergency transport program before we left the shuttle. Okay, 2 momentum. You got it. As you both beam onto the shuttle, you take your helmets off, take a breath of that fresh air. Yep, everyone's good.
All right. I want to take off, move away from the asteroid a little bit, so it's still in line of sight, and then we want to power down.
Okay. Still gonna be a little bit to get out of there.
Yeah, but I'm feeling confident. Let's do that.
Engines con. Daring con difficulty 2, complication 2. It's a little easier because you're not going in the direction of the gas and the rocks, and you're not fighting them head on, but it's still complicated.
It's complication 3 for the. Okay, complication 3.
Yep, just
I thought you
standard
said 2, my bad.
complication. Standard complication in 3.
I think if I need to get difficulty 2, I was going to spend a threat to roll a 3rd dice. Or sorry, give you a threat to spend to roll a 3rd dice.
1 threat.
Oof.
Ooh.
Oh no.
What is going on? This is just not even right.
Do you have a reroll or?
Wait, his comp. Should his comp be 3?
Yep.
Yeah. So
Complication 3. Complication 3 just by virtue of being near the comet.
Well, that doesn't hot ladder decrease it by. That this wouldn't help him.
Oh yeah, hot rod would decrease it by 1, but you still roll an 18. So
If Bognak should die, does he have a reroll of anything?
No.
do you have a means of quashing that?
Good.
Just a
3
2 momentum. That's what we
Uh,
have to do.
I get the successes somehow.
Yeah, I got
Two-
nothing.
2 momentum
Uh,
as you are flying up. Suddenly this Volkswagen size rock rockets up and slams the nose of your ship. If you've managed to back up and skirt away from it, just barely, but you've kind of lost your upward momentum, and you are now in the middle of the maelstrom. You could try again, but it'll be a difficulty 3 this time.
Left doesn't have any values on the character sheet. Can we assign a value or 2?
At the end of the episode.
Doesn't adding a value pretty much cost a upgrade point or
Yep.
whatever?
Yep, you can. Upon activation, they get an upgrade point. Use the upgrade point to give them value. Complication 2.
So I guess I'm going to have to roll again, and we're saying this complication range 2, difficulty 4.
Difficulty 3.
Difficulty 3.
Other characters could offer assistance if you have means of helping.
values on left, but I was going to say left could use determination.
You need values to use the determination, unfortunately. But
Well, I
something
didn't write the character sheet.
that's fine.
So I'm going to look at Patterson with an evil look. Why didn't you tell me that thing was approaching? Man, those scanners better, Patterson.
Yes, sir.
Patterson can help with present science.
Wait, what's the directive?
Oh, that's an idea. Mission directive is find the cargo containers, or retrieve or tag them as needed, and find out who is going to find them.
So I want to use the directive for the value.
What are you spending the value on?
For automatic 1 on the roll.
Okay. And how are you assisting? What is Leaf doing on the console to help with this?
Override and make it a correction to avoid a more costly situation.
Override what to what? Additional power to the engines, maybe? Or more power to the reaction thrusters to make it a little more maneuverable.
Yeah, reaction thrusters.
Okay, I can allow that as you burn determination to get a +2 on that. As you give more juice to the reaction thrusters, making the already maneuverable Delta Flyer that much more maneuverable. Now, so we have Daring Con, difficulty E3, complication 2, assisted by Engines Con, assisted by Present Science, and we already have 2 hits on the table.
Now he rolls.
Okay. Do you
And the
still want
ship?
me to help?
Yeah, the ship's going to be Engine Con, right? Yeah.
Yep, and Patterson can still help.
Okay. Patterson still. No, I can't.
We said help. God. We almost missed
But
another
you have
rock.
5 on difficulty 3, so you got 2 momentum. As you just crest to the upper, you just crest to where you can finally see stars again, when suddenly, hello! There's a Galore class ship right at your approach vector.
Holy cow!
It is within close range of you. You are just missing it.
At least
They
enough.
expected us.
Unknown. This is happening within 30 seconds. Just as you grow up, as the fog clears, there's a Galore class.
What a
Can I just shut everything off? Like, literally let us kind of float out.
Like we're debris. I like that.
That's an option.
Just a big piece of space junk here.
Would you like to do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I just cut everything. Cut all the power off.
And yeah, I think that's worth it. And
Oh crap! He's spinning frickin' thread again.
let's have some fun with this. Engineering. All right, to shut off your power really quickly, because you are talking like seconds before or they can notice you. Daring engineering.
To clarify, leaving just slight power to the sensors, just minimal power to the
life
sensors.
support. Life support.
Life support is kind of always on unless you deliberately pull a plug.
Right.
So you can have life support and minimum
But
passive sensors.
Propulsion, let's see. What all would we be taking offline? Propulsion.
Engines, computers, structural integrity, shields, weapons.
Yeah. Yeah. Shields except for just the base navigational shields.
If the navigational deflectors are up, they're gonna see it. You have to go ice dark.
Okay, fine. Ice dark.
But there's your roll.
So, GM, Delta Flyers, would they be well known in this time? Would they have seen anything like this before?
They would not. This is kind of a new thing that Voyager just came back with. So you didn't get the first off the line, but you probably got like one of the first 20 off the line.
Okay.
So it's possible that
one threat, two momentum.
Okay.
And is someone going to get the ship?
I
Don't know that it's worth it.
What is the ship rolling?
Engines engineering is set up. Just press them.
Engineering.
It's a complication range 3.
Yeah, because you are pulling all the power down a lot quicker than these systems were designed for.
Alright,
Yada yada.
Complication with the extra 2.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So, as you see the Galore on the screen, and Leaf just starts pulling the plugs, shutting down everything as possible. There's a small surge on one of the sensor controls. It almost causes a feedback loop. Patterson's control console actually starts sparking a little bit, but then he pulls the plug on that shuts down, and you are just ice cold, dead in space, tumbling away from the Galore. Meanwhile, back on the ranch. As Svalinn and spends the next couple of days, not to this system.
Spoilers.
Yeah, slight spoilers. We're just gonna go here.
Did I just saw what I think I saw?
Maybe. As you arrive at the civilian station. So far you haven't heard anything from the Delta Flyer, but it's gonna be a couple days. They're alright. They're professionals. Nothing bad happened over there. But you've arrived at this small trading outpost. It's basically set up on a moon, and it's probably only meant to hold like 1,000 people. And some cargo. Some of the cargo is actually held exposed in space, but it's there, and anyone can walk around, dock in orbit, beam down, do some trading. What would you like to do?
Where are Aurelians from? Are they Beta or Alpha Quadrant?
I believe they were Alpha Quadrant.
I don't remember where though.
I don't think the Aurelian homeworld has been pinned anywhere. So if you want to pin it somewhere on the map, if it's somewhere that's important, we can make that happen.
It's not really that important. I'm thinking my character wants to go onto the station without his uniform, wearing like just civilian clothes, and keen senses, listen, see, look for clues.
Yeah, you can definitely be a civilian and walk around unnoticed. You're a member of the Federation, and this is Federation space, so why would we not see Federation citizens about?
Well, it's a trade station where you're going to see a lot of people, including Orions. This is close to Orion space, so it'd be more inconspicuous and easier to find information out.
Yeah, you could definitely go in civilian. You can go in civilian clothes and be inconspicuous.
What does the captain think of that idea?
Yeah, that makes sense. If you also need some Latinum to help with getting some answers, I could give you some.
Is there anyone else going to the station?
Yeah, who else wants to go to the station, and what would you be looking for on the station?
For me, just looking to find out more information as to the clans involved, what's going on within the Orion Syndicate. Because we need to find. What we really need to find out are these other two clans that may possibly give their support to the Queen.
Okay, so information about internal politics and information on. I'm trying to get like a bullet point list of what you're shopping for.
Yeah,
what information
so
are you shopping for?
Plans that may assist her. All right.
Okay.
So yeah, very much the internal politics within the Orion Syndicate.
Okay. What else?
That's like the main focus right there.
Okay. Anything else you would like to find out?
Anyone else got any ideas? Oh, why does the sister isn't so high rank? Or to validate her claim that she's not very high ranked within her clan.
Okay.
That's all I got. Anyone else?
I'm drawing a blank.
You got ideas, get it out.
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
This is an information gathering stop.
Well, could we also listen or put our nose to the ground about where these weapons are ending up, or how these weapons are being distributed and stuff?
Who's building them for them? They're coming in parts.
Yeah.
They don't know this yet, though. That's the problem.
Okay, that could be something you look for. Politics. Okay, so far I have internal politics of the Syndicate, Queen standing, Jedahrel's standing, and weapon assembly. Final answer?
Not the Queen standing, her sister standing.
Yep, Jedahrel's L is the sister.
Okay.
Okay. I am. Okay, so 0 out of 4. This is gonna be base 2.
Does Captain want to use a direct on this?
This is gonna be an extended task. So let me. All right, so that's the difficulty. Now I need. Well, let's back to difficulty 2 +1 because as alien +1 because criminal syndicate and work track. Okay. And now I need to actually write this. All right, so difficulty 4, magnitude 4, resistance 2, work track 18. And you're mainly going to be doing presence if you are going to be asking people about, or insight if you are going to be just listening and talking to people. Plus command or con.
Presence in what case, and insight in what case?
Presence if you are going to be talking to people, wheeling and dealing, directly interacting with people. Going, so, about that Orion Syndicate, eh? That would be presence. If you are just sitting in a corner and listening to conversations all day long, that would just be insight without any feedback, any interaction with the people.
All right. And am I using my science skill?
Nope. Command or con to pull this off.
Command
This
or
is
con?
this is not directly related to science.
And how do I, on a success, how many challenge dice do I roll for the work track?
Two plus us the relevant and discipline you've used.
Okay.
Would you like anyone else, or would anyone else want to take lead on this?
Did anyone step up to even help?
You know what? I'll help.
Okay, as both of you go undercloak.
Yeah, I'll be the initiating person, so let's spend 3 threat for 4 dice.
Okay. Three threat for 4 dice total.
Yep. No comp.
No comp, but there is resistance on your work track.
Okay. You mock me, don't you, dice?
El can help. El can help with his own insight or presence.
Okay, I'm going to do my one reroll.
Hey,
Wow.
Do you have an ability that allows other people to use your command score?
Nope. That would be collaboration.
Well,
that's really
what's higher? Higher, com or command a con?
I have a 2 in both.
Well, pick one.
Command, I guess.
Okay.
I was more worried about who was leading this.
Calder was leading it.
Yeah.
As you've tried sitting in a corner or just observing people, and you've gotten flat nothing for the first hour.
Okay, so 3 more threat.
Does my keen senses come into help at all here?
Well, what does keen senses do?
Reduce difficulty due to distance up perception test by 1.
It's not the distance that's the issue. It's actually picking up on social cues.
Okay. But it's still perception though. That was my thinking.
It's not so much getting the sensory information from the environment into your head. It's once it's in your head, trying to insight and perceive what is important information.
So
You can-
nobody else wants to help us here with trying to do this.
Well, Hog didn't go down. I would not have gone down to the station with you.
So we probably would have sent Diver, right?
We can
As
send
a-
Daiba. Yeah.
As a beta Z, as well as security.
There's
Yeah.
a fantastic idea.
Yeah, we can have Daiba go down as a crew support.
I'm not sure it's going to help much, but are they
It's
rolling
another
Insight Command as well, yeah?
Yep, it would be another dice. So
So they
Called-
have team dynamics as a focus, so I'm going to use that.
that'll
I'm
work.
Just reading the other things. Just I haven't read to Empath yet.
Actually, with the empath skill, you could reduce the difficulty by 1, as it would be easier to kind of pick up on who's feeling nefarious feelings.
I'm thinking if we did a couple insight rolls and we started making progress with insight, then we can start doing some presence and actually talk to people and get more information.
Okay, so it is now down to a difficulty 3.
She rolled a 0 anyway. Sorry, she rolled a 19. I didn't see anything in there about complication, or did I miss it?
No complication. All right, Calder. You already spent another 3 threat for another 4 dice.
Yes.
All right.
Wow.
I'm rolling that 0.
Oh, that's risky. Just the way today's going. I think we just leave zeros.
Yep. But
Okay.
that is 4, and then L, you can also help. There we go. Okay, so we got 1 momentum off that.
I don't know that I've ever seen rolls this good, to be honest, guys. Good job.
Okay, I'm going to use my Medal of Honor and then add a advantage to this and to decrease the difficulty by 1.
Okay. All right, so actually, I can just mark that on here. But no, if I click the token and then
And now I will roll my 7 challenge dice. That's 6.
6 resistance is 2, so that is 4. Do you want to reroll that 0?
I could just spend that 1 momentum to just add 1 success.
That will work as well.
Then we're at a breakthrough.
That would be 7, not 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yes, that is counting, so that means we get a breakthrough.
Yep. So you get a breakthrough, and that was 7 total. Oh, so you can keep your momentum. 1 breakthrough as you found out 1 bit of information. So there are probably several dozen different clans, but they're all set up in loose grouped alliances is with each other. There's lots of infighting. It's very complicated, but generally there's 3 or 4 like organizations within the Syndicate that kind of work.
So they're playing Big Brother.
Kind of. But let me explain. So I'm not sure. I've never watched Big Brother because I don't watch reality television. But anyways, so yeah, the clans are just spread out all over the place. And they're in loose organizations. But occasionally like pseudo alliances is come up and clans kind of group together as like, yeah, this person's powerful, I want to help them. But they're kind of in equilibrium and with each other, and they fracture and split all the time. But right now, the curious thing is Queen Bezirel is rising fast, and she's almost at the point where she is larger than any other of the alliances. So she doesn't have like more than 50% of the Syndicate. He's probably pushing like 30% of the Syndicate aligned with her, but 30% is bigger than the 20% this guy has, the 10% this guy has, and the 15% this other guy has. So she would be able to start, once she's hit that critical mass, she can just start taking her entire alliance and just smashing against other clans if that's truly what she wanted to do. So that's how that breakthrough works. Next roll, we're now looking at Insight Command and difficulty 2.
I'll spend 1 momentum for 3rd dice.
Want to switch to presence and talk to people?
Doesn't matter. It would just give you different information based on what's going on. You have 2 assistants. Come on, guys.
Come on, Ellen Daiba. Help.
I've been. Does somebody else want to roll the Daiba? Because I mean,
I thought Knight was Ellen Daiba.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
Sorry.
I didn't know if maybe Maldon wants to. He hasn't rolled anything all night, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Go Mal.
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
I apologize.
No,
Yeah,
it's
you can
fine.
step up and you can step up and take Daiba over.
I mean, as far as just rolling dice goes, it's the same. I'll do it, or I'm in the middle of doing it. But
When does our guest star get to come in too? It's also on my mind.
Well, you kind of got sidetracked, but
Yeah.
we'll get there.
and it's presence instead of insight and command. It's presence and command.
It's Insight Command.
Oh, that's
Everyone else is doing Insight.
I thought we said we were changing it.
I suggested it, but Alder
Okay.
rolled an insight.
And it's just 1-1 still, or
Yep, 1-1.
Yep.
Hey, we gain the momentum back.
Gain 1 momentum back.
We?
Yes, because it's difficulty 2 now. All right, Calder, go ahead and roll the challenge dice.
Okay, I'm going to reroll those 3 dice.
One
The
momentum for a
momentum.
Okay. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. That is another or 5. And 1 breakthrough.
And now it's difficulty 1.
Okay.
Yeah, floor work.
And now we'll push it up to present.
You find out about the queen's in standing. She is very powerful, very charismatic, which is kind of causing rifts in the syndicate because we're a crime syndicate. You're not supposed to be loud and proud, but she's definitely being loud and proud. But there's some people who are taking her message like, yeah, we should be loud, we should be proud. We're Orions. We're pirates. We should take what we want and be proud of it. Huzzah! But she did have a very meteoric rise in power. She was unknown 6 months ago and has suddenly come into ranks after her mother died of mysterious circumstances.
Okay, I'm going to spend a threat for the 3rd dice, because, we goals and our dice, and we're going super bad this session.
Spending threat there.
Yep. Instead of difficulty 1, it's now difficulty 2.
Okay. Looks like I don't need that reroll.
Nope. The assistants can still roll. All right. At least gain 2 momentum off that. Roll that challenge dice.
One momentum to reroll those 3.
Yep. 2. Nice.
Oh,
2
4, 5,
4.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Minus 2 is plus 8. Which
And
means
we made it.
Yep. Fill up 5 more work, 1 breakthrough, and build the track. So 2 breakthroughs. You managed to get the last 2 bits of information. And where she's getting the weapons from, or who's assembling them, she doesn't. These civilians don't know. You can't pick it up from Scuttlebutt, but you do get the idea that at somewhere hidden, she has ships that come into her fold, and then they come out more powerful than ever. So she has some sort of assembly plant somewhere in her fold. As for Jedahrel is indeed the sister of Bezirel, Queen Bezirel, but she was implicated and shamed, and exiled out from her clan and her family for being implemented in the murder of their matron and her mother. Or so says Bezirel. That's what Bezirel's been telling everyone.
So flamed murder?
Possibly.
Well, implicated, so yeah, possibly framed.
Yeah, so
You could talk to her directly if you trust her. But you trust her Calder, right? You
I
kind of want to talk to
don't-
her.
God, I hate this trait. Can I take this two momentum to move the trait so I don't have feelings controlling my choices?
Was it a
Like-
complication?
It was a complication.
Like
Nope. Oh, I'm gonna say you're gonna have to talk to the doctor about this one.
Doctor, I need you to cure my sympathitis.
Oh my god.
I hope Bog is still here when you heard that.
I'm here. You need me to cure your what?
My
He
sympathy-
probably doesn't understand the reference. He's not a man of quite as in-depth internet as some of us.
I must no longer be a simp. Cause
Okay.
I'm
Before we get to that, there was one piece of information I didn't quite catch. Did we get the name of like the two factions that are likely to support the Queen? What's her name?
I did not give you the names for that. Let me write that up.
Thank you.
It's based on the names I've been doing.
I mean, we can just go with name A, name B for right now, and just know that
Yeah.
you'll give it to us when it stands. Thank you.
Haldalin and Kaldik. Alright, but yeah, you got all the information you need, but Calder, you're just kind of consumed by the thought of this woman, and you're kind of like, I kind of want to
Please
get to
stop.
know her, or what harm could it be? Maybe after this I can ask her on a date, and then you just slap yourself silly like, no, I need to stop this. Doc, help me.
Has there been anything that the rest of the crew would have noticed about the captain with all this? Because I didn't know about any of this, so, out of character.
well. I mean, did you see in chat the trait I got because of a complication?
I totally missed it.
Yeah. Early on, he got a complication interacting with Jedahrel, so I gave him the trait enamored with Jedahrel. So he's
experienced behavior that the rest of the crew would have noticed.
Up to you, Calder. Has any of the crew noticed, or you've been trying to keep this under wraps?
I'm definitely keeping it under wraps.
Awesome. This sounds like a presence command and difficulty 2 roll to see if any of the crew notice.
Take a threat. Take a roll with third dice.
Take a stab at it because the doctor could order him to sick bay.
Third dice. So,
Any focuses?
no, I do not.
Okay. You've managed to keep this relatively a calm crew. Doesn't notice anything different. But yeah, you kind of feel compelled to either start arranging a first date, or you need to talk to the doctor. I mean, you could arrange a first date. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, let's see that. And see if the crew notices anything then.
Doctor, because I'm a man of my job. I am the man of the uniform.
I would love to see the arrange a first date conversation.
It hasn't even been a month of my captaincy, and I will not let. And I will not let my second brain do the talking.
I spent good money on that trait. I want to keep it. All right. So, Doctor, Captain comes to you in private with that information.
Okay. Have I ever? I don't imagine I've ever dealt with this before.
Yeah, this is a bit out of your scope, but basically you just kind of need to talk him out of it. It doesn't look like he's been hit by any particular pheromones, but some good old like 1 hour counseling, and you can just logic himself out of it.
I do have an idea. Which I find funny.
I like funny.
Who in here remembers that episode of Stargate when Teal tries to rescue his son?
Oh gosh, it's been so long since I've watched Stargate.
I never watched it all, so.
Well, his son was mind controlled, and the only way to stop his mind control was do some form of electric shock therapy. But because of him being a Jaffa, he could handle it better. So they decided, can a Zat gun do it? Then then Teal just shoots his son with a Zat gun.
So is this like a chemical influence, or is he just like falling with this person?
He's just falling. He's just it's not chemical influence because he's never been.
I think I've got this. I've got counseling, and one of my values is friendship. So I'm gonna go ahead and use determination on that.
Okay. Yeah, it's not that hard. It's just the fact of, okay, come in, grab a drink, and we'll talk this over.
Let's talk about this. And can I use my values friendship to get an automatic success on that?
Absolutely, I'll allow that.
Okay.
And Calder, you can assist with Insight Command as you think inflectively in front of you about what's going on here.
Okay. And I'm gonna go ahead and spend a momentum, also, just to be safe here. This is the way we've been rolling. So
sounds like an idea.
I did. And I get an automatic success also, don't I?
Yep. You get automatically 2 successes. So 2, 3, 4, 5 on difficulty 3. It takes a little bit. It takes like a good hour. Sit down, come into my office. It's probably have some shift appropriate drinks, but
I want the care to be him shooting me.
No. This there's nothing chemical about this because you haven't been in the same AIM starship as her yet.
I know. Okay, good. So now, the next time I actually do following her orders, you have to actually shoot me because I would have been controlled by Orion pheromones.
Oh, that comes later. But indeed, you can remove the trait enamored with. You can remove the trait enamored with Jedahrel.
Thank you for this. Okay, and then I will order the doctor to forget about this because I also want to impress.
Okay, I won't say a word, Captain.
Thank you.
When he leaves, I put the taser back in my desk drawer. Just in case we were gonna resort to some shock therapy.
That would have been funny.
How much threat would it be to do shock therapy? I have 15 in threat. What evil things could I do? But you have a load of information. You kind of have an idea of what's going on. Jedahrel is waiting on the horn for your response.
Okay, I want to remind on what we decided on doing for this, because I'm guessing our plan would be to. Well, I'm going to explain that we found. Well, we learned that they are making that these ships from other clans are coming into her place, and then coming out with this new tech.
I agree.
Then I'll. And then I'll also say, would your family or sister, well, your clan or your sisters or any chance of your sister's known allies would have the abilities to do something at this scale?
I can't think of anything directly, but she has a large area of space. If she wanted to hide a shipyard, or she could hide it anywhere. But again, if we can find her maps and charts, we could probably find such a shipyard.
So there is. So GM, there's currently no way of assisting her without breaking the Prime Directive.
You do have some evidence that there is something in suspicious is going on. You don't necessarily have to get your hands dirty. You could, because she's going to be doing the hacking. She's going to provide the hacker herself. She's going to be doing all the dirty work. You just have to make sure that a VIP is safe and secure or on their outing, is how you could legally weasel your way around that if you want to help her. As far as but yeah, you're kind of looking at, you need more evidence in order to say yes, this is something I can do without violating the Prime Directive. But in order to do that, you're gonna have to break the law, and you're kind of taking the gamble here. You kind of have to call it. Do you take the gamble of breaking the law and hoping to find firm evidence so you could take action, or do you work off the half information you have? It's up to you. Call or fold.
I think I might have figured out a loophole, but then I remember that loophole would work, because I would have, if the sister didn't already know what I looked like and has attacked the ship.
What is your plan? As Jedahrel wants to help, she is motivated to help you guys. Kind of.
Yeah, like my idea was to do some form of well, pretty much the plan was to just a way to distract him by doing some Federation bureaucracy, and in a way I'll be helping her without actually helping her, because I'd be distracting the sister.
Okay, so your plan is to walk up to the pirate planet and say, "Surprise! It's a raid," and just watch them scramble and distract them that way, and give them the opportunity to have the hacker go in and find the computers.
Yeah, because with that would, because we could also in that, because in a way there is kind of a warrant now for her kind of, I guess, for attacking 2 Federation vessels.
Oh, definitely. If you could find a means of arresting her, she would. You could definitely throw her away just for attacking 2 Federation vessels. Question is, would that stick? And question is, could you actually get cuffs around her?
There's a joke here. I'm not gonna say.
Well, I mean, if she still wants to get that computer core. Or this plan could work.
Well, I was hoping for a more subtle approach, but I guess that could possibly help. I would still like to have. I would still need some boots on the ground, as it were, or to help secure an entrance and an exit, and also. So I would be more willing to share the information with you, knowing that you have skin in the game. In other words, someone's gonna have to go down with the hacker.
I'll see if Knight would consent to it.
Knight's busy at the moment.
When he gets back.
But out of character, or Knight, would you agree to that, or absolutely out of the question?
I wasn't actually listening because I'm not in the scene. Sorry. It's an old roleplay habit. Like, we don't normally listen when other people are playing the game. So you can't.
That's fine.
Like, this stuff. Go
on. Basically, a Calder wants to walk in with a police warrant and shake up the pirate base, and in the meantime, Jedahrel and our hacker are gonna go in and steal the maps and charts from Bezirel's base. She's willing to do that, but she wants some of your skin in the game and wants a small security detail to go with. A small Starfleet security detail to go with her hacker. You wouldn't be doing the hacking yourself. You would just be an accomplice
protecting them.
Protecting a VIP.
Place. Let's do it.
Okay.
Like, not as a Federation person. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
No. You would be you would totally be in civilian clothes.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Okay.
Captain's always right.
Captain's always right. Knowing that, Calder, yes, Knight would agree to this, so you could agree to this plan if you would like.
Okay, can I... Okay, this time I'm going to try to do... Okay, I would like to, while she is saying the plan again, do a attempt to figure out an ulterior motive again. With insight, I'm guessing. Yeah, insight command.
Yep, insight command. Difficulty 2.
Okay, I'm gonna spend as much dice as I can. So as much. I'll do. Okay, yeah. 3 more. No wait. One threat and 2 momentum.
1 threat, 2 momentum.
Go the other way.
Oh. Yeah.
Probably should have kept my mouth shut, but
Okay, we rolling that. And I succeed.
You do succeed. What exactly were you trying to insight?
If she has some form of ulterior motives for the hack.
No, none whatsoever. She truly thinks this is the best way to get the information she needs to implement her sister and deface her somehow.
And you know what? I'm going to toss in one more. Well, oh yeah, I forgot. I got lead investigator, so I get 2 free questions.
You do get 2 free questions.
Okay, let's do one of those questions as is the evidence she's going to use some form involve what really happened to her to the previous leader.
If you want to flat out ask, or do you just want to discern that?
Let's do discern.
She is upset at Bezirel's in charge and thinks that she got the a position. I guess fairness is kind of a weird word to say with pirates, but in an unsavory manner.
You mean legitimate?
Illegitimate, it probably is the wrong connotation, but would work. She didn't win it fairly.
Yeah, so pretty much instead of her earning it, she just took it.
She stole it.
That's what I'm trying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay.
Yeah. According to Jedahrel, she stole the leaderships. Yep, somehow. She also is expressing undertones of bereave, of mourning for someone.
I think I could guess who she's mourning for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You still have that one float?
can't think of anything that floats, so let's just dissolve it or something.
Yep, it flies away. Very well, Captain. This plan is a bit more unsavory than and what I would have liked. It's a bit more or forward, and this would invoke a lot of ire, from her very early on. However, we should be able to do it.
Okay.
Very well. And with that, the two ships depart from the station and make course finally to Malnanya system. Malnanya system. Kind of a mouthful. Very Orion name. Yes, so instead of a stealth mission, you guys are going loud. Excellent.
I mean, it's gotta be mix of loud and stealth.
It'll work. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Meanwhile,
like we could have the Orion shuttle take a head start.
Yep. Meanwhile, go down to momentum.
Meanwhile, everyone on the Slipping is screaming.
Yeah, you could be screaming because, no one can hear you piss yourself in space. You are tumbling.
I hope that it isn't like an actual
I like the
Cardassian
rotation
ship.
we got going on. Nice effect.
Yep. As you are cold and dark and tumbling past as this Gaylor class, which as you're scrolling by, you see scribbled on the hull in large kind of like spray painted letter. There's literally juicy galore. Just
thank
How
God it's
juicy is that?
Juicy galore.
thank God
It's a
it's
Bond
not.
villain or something.
Okay, I'm gonna say this.
Title.
At least not a official Cardassian military ship.
Oh, it is
my
very
word.
much not an official Cardassian ship, and you can
We're a
see
bit far
there's
for them.
you're a bit far out of their space, and this thing has like skulls and crossboard.
Fear me.
By the way, I don't think we need the EV suits anymore.
Yeah, you can get out of the EV suits. But I laughed about that joke. I wanted to make sure that joke got in the screenplay. Hey, this is a galore class that is juicy. It is juicy galore. As in the cold darkness, you guys get out of your EV suits as the ship slips into the asteroid field and picks up the cargo.
For that pun, take 3d8 psychic damage, and that is going to be a total of 13 psychic damage.
I will take it gleefully. Actually, I don't think any of the GMs have remarked on that title yet, but regardless, the Galore class does slip close to the asteroid within transporter range and appears to tractor or the cargo up from the surface and into its cargo hold. as you can see out of your very limited sensors and out of the window occasionally as you're tumbling. And you know what? I have the threat. Let's have some fun with this. Just as it's pulling out, it instead of pulling out and going straight to warp, it kind of pulls out and starts going into an orbit for some reason. Sensor science and do 44.
I think I would be telling Patterson, check to see if they're scanning us.
We're nothing but debris. We don't want to bring up sensors more than what we have.
Well, we've got some sensors.
You got some
Yeah.
sensors. Indeed, they are not scanning you, but they're doing they're doing a thorough sweep of the
Passive.
area. Yeah.
Passive listening.
Good job, guys. You had one job.
How are those rolls now?
At least it's raining on everyone.
It is raining on everyone. As they are doing a general sensor scan, they get nail-bitingly close. You can see the scratches on the hull plane. There's some burn marks and some unsavory graffiti that is not appropriate for work on the other side of the hull. It just passes right over top of you within meters.
Looks at night and says, "You can breathe now."
Slowly moving away. And
Coming back for another pass.
nope. Oh, I need to relabel those. She jumps out.
Now we can power up.
Agreed. Return power to everything. Starts tracking where that ship's going.
All right.
Do we want to follow or
Yeah.
rendezvous with the Svalinn?
Let's see where they're going first. Where are they headed?
First things first, control engineering difficulty 3, assisted by engines engineering to get power back on.
To turn the ship on. Difficulty
Yeah.
3.
You have to
You
do it
think we've never
carefully.
done this before?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You have to do it carefully or you could blow systems out.
Right. I will assist the engineer then.
EPS systems focus.
Absolutely.
All right. You know what? Let's spend that momentum for a third dice.
Okay. Excellent. As you gain that. Oh, yeah, and the ship.
So we can get some momentum.
Okay, the ship is doing what again?
Engines engineering.
Yeah, what he said.
Good lord.
You at least got one.
The one back.
You are now powered up. Actually, I could bring that down difficult. Actually, you know what? Could be down difficulty 2. I'm feeling vindictive. Spend 2 threat. It's difficulty 3 still. Just to
We're
justify.
basically in the wake of his warp trails, which is like a blind spot for them, but lights them up for us big time.
You're getting some interference. It's from the comet that you have to triangulate.
Yeah.
Well, let's move away from the comet.
Yep.
All right, fine. I'm ready to assist. I'm at 11. I'm guessing this will be sensors doing this. Reason con? I assumed it would be sensors or signs of some sort. Okay.
Fine.
Reason con, I'm at 11. Anyone better?
Reason con.
I got 11.
14 for Patterson.
Yep.
All right. You do it, and I'll assist you.
Okay, and we're difficulty 3 still.
Yep. No complication 3. Just
Complication
we
standard.
just need. Yeah,
You just need 3 successes.
Okay.
And I'll get the ship if you're assisting.
That I am. I was using troubleshooting as my focus, seeing as I said there's interference from the comet.
I will allow that. Yep, you managed to catch a course.
Can we plot where it's heading towards?
Yes, you can. I mean, there's several systems along the way, but the nearest system near them is.
Not necessarily the nearest, but more direct to the course they set. Would be the better question.
Yeah.
And I don't just want to say follow that ship, but you know.
Works too.
I'm gonna randomize this. Most likely, a course heading is the Halden system, 7 days away from the present course.
All right, let's open up a secure channel to whoever it was in Tiger Squadron. Sorry, I don't remember the name.
Lieutenant Commander Vodder. How secure do you want this channel on a scale of 1 to 10?
1 to 10.
1 to 5. Sorry.
All right, let's go 3.
All right. Engineering. To open a secure channel, control engineering difficulty 3, assisted by communications engineering.
I've got
What's
the,
communications engineering? Sorry.
I've got the
You got a ship?
slip near. Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm going to give you a threat to get a dice, and that's it.
Okay.
Oof.
There we go. 1 momentum gained. As you have a secure channel to Deep Space Arcania notification of Lieutenant Commander Vodder. What will that message have?
Details of the ship that picked up the package, as well as its current course, and requesting next steps if they would like us to follow or depart. Is it a conversation or is it like a text coded message?
This would be text coded.
Yeah, okay, just checking. That's what I assumed.
Especially since I don't have the player with me, but they will get back to you on that. But most likely right now, your standing orders are you could pursue the vessel or you could rendezvous back with the Svalinn.
All right, so pursuing is still an option. Let's go ahead and pursue then. Match course heading and speed. I guess it's me flying, so I'm talking to myself.
Would it be the first time today that someone's done that?
Yeah, so I'm gonna match course, speed, and heading, and engage.
So that'd be entertaining.
As you guys jump off into space in their wake. Meanwhile, that's a bit loud. This is 2 days later, as Svalinn and the whoops. Can I undo that? Thank you. Nice, not here.
The busy system.
Very busy as the Svalinn and the Ivory Knife appear, and they are brought alongside a small a small Orion scout vessel coming alongside the Silk Road Runner.
Have the advantage regarding those type of ships?
You can scan them and see that every ship in this sector has been upgraded.
Do I see this? Does this look familiar to me?
Nope. I'm just reusing tokens.
Oh, thank God. Thank God, but I'm not. But I'm also slightly disappointed.
Sounds like a little Pete.
No, this is not a Star Killer base.
No, like this isn't the ship with you into a black hole.
Yep, that was the ship you threw in a black hole. But let's go ahead and open up with a sensor scan. Reason science difficulty 0, assisted by ship sensor science.
You said sensor science?
Correct.
Really?
Oh my gosh. I think we should have ended the session an hour ago.
Yeah. You could just tell that these guys are heavily armed. They're on various patrol routes. There's a star and 2 planets, and the Orc Cloud. And then there's this thing over here. As I guide your attention towards it. This is a protostar nebula. It's kind of a collection of gas that never quite made it to stellar formation, but not not quite condensed enough to be its own thing. So it's just this hazy cloud of dust and angriness around a nascent star. And it seems that the ships are avoiding patrolling around it because it would be very risky and kind of crazy to go through there. But you could go through there and get a lot closer to the system. Otherwise, is there any additional information you want to know or anything you want to set up?
I wonder what's taking Knight so long to get back to the Svalinn.
Actually, at this point, you could reestablish at least an audio communication with each other.
Oh, you said it was 2 days later.
Yep.
Well, they are 4 days in the wrong direction for me.
Yeah, so it would take you a while to get to each other, but you could get a tight band communication and say, hey, so this happened, I'm going this direction.
Yeah, I'll just send them a non-verbal communication to them to let them know what's happening.
Okay. Calder, you've been informed of the adventures of the Slipnir.
Okay.
This is Captain Knight of the Slipnir. Acting Captain Knight of the Slipnir.
It's a shuttle you can't be.
Watch me.
This looks like you being captain of a boat. Is it?
It's a dinghy, sir.
Even dinghies have captains, damn it.
Well, he could be a captain in the army on a boat.
I mean, it's the Slipnir. It's not quite a dinghy. This is like a full-on yacht, but, you know.
Yes, it's a dinghy with photonic missiles.
It also has a bed, and it also has a sleeping area and at least one bio bed.
An area that I have designated captain's quarters.
Oh god, I think Knight's slowly turning insane in there.
We've got cabin fever. It's driving us insane.
Isn't that right? Stops there, and it's just a ball he made with the replicator with a hand on it. He made a Wilson.
That was a millionaire. Take one down, pass it around.
Anyways, back at the scene on hand. You've warped in just out of range of the system, so you could engage on any vector you want. And Jedahrel is waiting for your Kuyu.
Okay, so to change plans, we can't have night assist, so we're going to just bring in Daiba.
Yeah, Knight decided to go on other adventures, but we can bring in Daiba. All right. How do you want to do this? What's the plan, fam?
We'll wait here while you do a head start on your SP, on your infiltration, and we'll be in the sensors range after a sustained amount of time, and that will cause a large commotion where you could slip in without a problem.
Farewell. Okay. So Oh, you just want to walk on in?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of how helpful it would be if we had like would Meldon be more helpful on our ship or the ancient ship though, because we'll to get to a good spot sooner.
Maldon, I could definitely pilot the entry ship.
I'll roll with whatever you call, Captain.
Yeah, I think that'll be good. And just in case, I'm going to prematurely activate Zogor, just to have the second tactical thing active.
Okay. He doesn't actually activate till he makes a roll, but okay.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Narratively, he's there. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. As finally, Corpinian, I am so sorry. The away team gets introduced is to the infamous hacker. Tharim, as you meet him on the small Orion in shuttlecraft. All right, so the plan was Svalinn was gonna go in and do a sensor or burst, and then the shuttlecraft was gonna come in.
Idea was to have the shuttle go in first, and once in a good position to before the actual construction begins, we go in to do our whole I guess thing.
Okay. Shuttle just embarks. Maldon, you have several options here. You could just make a dead run for the station. You could try to mask. You could try to act like you're a standard shuttle, or an interesting idea. You could fly through the Protostar Nebula and get really close, and you can just do a deadbolt from here to here. And
go ahead. Finish
yeah, they would not be expecting that.
You see, that option is so extremely appealing. The problem is we've been rolling like absolute crap. So let's see. That's a little bit of metagame though. So I'm big on that third option then.
All right.
Regardless of the rolling.
That's why I put that star there. Actually I have notes on this. Stiff 3 I'll spend. Spend some more. All right, Daring Con, difficulty 4, complication 2. ride the plasma waves and avoid electrical discharge and fly through this protostar nebula.
All right.
And
oh, that's not my character sheet.
I should probably give you stats on the shuttle you're using. Silk Road Runner, show to players. There it is.
Piracy
Right.
profile. Fine.
That's totally a thing. Piracy profile.
They said it was interesting.
All right.
Definitely fits.
I'm going to. Oh, we only got 2 left. I'm gonna need both of them and the threat
All right.
for 2 more
Ooh.
dice.
1 second here. Both threat, both momentum and 1 threat, correct?
Correct.
All right.
Here we go. Okay, well, we're gonna do some re-rolling there.
Therum, how would you be assisting?
Basically plugged in and charting some of it for him in advance to try to take some of the load off so he can focus on flying the ship rather than trying to chart it as he goes.
Okay. That could be an assistance with reason and con. And you can use your neural interface on that.
I'll be
Here's the other question. I can re-roll both of those, correct?
With you can re-roll 1 with bold.
What about all fingers and thumbs?
That's after you succeed with a task, you get 1 momentum.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Okay, and then the shuttle.
Where is the shuttle at? I can snag that for you.
I could drag that into guest stars.
Oh, you rolled it for the. You can re-roll that. I have neural interface plugged in. Well, it helps.
Is it better?
Where's what is the accommodations do? I can't remember, and I can't find it on my sheet.
You mean the metal?
Yeah.
That's once again after the success. But you could still re-roll the critical failure.
Yeah.
Yep,
I'd like to re-roll too.
you could burn a value and reroll. Oh, both, but reroll the 1 first because you've already paid for the bold.
Yeah, and I'm having trouble wrapping my brain around which Oh, that'll work. Okay, never mind.
Wow,
You don't have to. Yeah. Clutch roll. Oh, as the charting does help a little bit. There's some eddies and currents and some plasma discharges, and then there's this massive, I mean, million-kilometer long lightning bolt going from one side to another, and you were like, okay, that's a thing. And just jaw drop in a moment of seeing that massive lightning strike, and then you dodge around it and quickly get through the system, and you are perched at the edge of the storm, and you are within striking distance of the planet.
Perfect. Commence the next phase of the operation.
All right, Captain, up to you.
Okay, begin our end of the next plan.
Okay. Next phase is the Svalinn walks up. Or
Beautiful.
yeah, I'm playing catch up with the plan. And here, what's phase 2?
Pretty much after the shuttle gets into position, we're going to get in range and pretty much saying, hey, we got a warrant for your arrest for attacking 2 Federation cruisers and a number of civilian vessels.
Okay. You get into communication range. And you know what? The ship can help with this. I'm making such good radio right now. Calder, give me a presence command, difficulty 2, complication 2, assisted by communications ins command.
Okay, I'm going to spend a threat and 2 momentum for 4 dice.
Okay.
Someone do the ship while I do the will the diplomacy or Starfleet protocol assist me?
Is this diplomacy? I'll take Starfleet protocol.
Okay. I mean, do you need a warrant to arrest someone who shot at a police car?
Yes.
Just say you have a warrant. That's what they do.
Okay, so 4 dice.
You do have just cause. You don't have an actual warrant yet, but getting an actual warrant would be, getting the judge advocate involved.
We're rolling that Crit fail.
You can have a warrant that's not necessarily signed by a judge. Or was, like,
That's not how that works, but
Well, but it's done all the time.
not in the Federation. Anyways, and the ship roll. As Calder is crushing this. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's 5 extra momentum.
5 momentum on top as you give a grandiose speech, each saying, and we are here in response to the attack on the USS Ecliptic and the USS Svalinn in 3 days ago. Oh, and we want to speak with those involved.
You know what? I'm going to spend 2 of those momentum to give a advantage to the infiltration team.
What does that advantage entail with your speech?
That none of the ships are currently looking at the sensor logs or whatever. And more focused on looking at the Svalinn to kind of notice the shuttle passing by.
Oh yeah, they are very, very much have all eyes on you. The shuttle has an advantage. It's to get to the planet. As you give your message and even as approach, shuttles from the space station, which I did not update the icon on this. Oh well. Kind of move in formation and aggressively, but they do not attack. They do have the weapons on though. And okay, the music's still on. There she is. A hailing signal from the planet comes up. Why, hello there, Svalinn. Are you upset at I scratched your paint? She says, as you know, previously she threw a star at you. I am having a lovely party down here. I do have some dinner guests. If you wish to discuss this in person, and I'm sure that could be arranged. We don't have to be swinging our members and our warrants around like billy clubs. We could talk about this like civilized people. Any response, Captain?
I don't know. There's 2 ways of doing this. This currently me talking above game. One idea is to just agree to it and see if Bog has some form of injection that'll make me temporarily immune to the lion's seduction smells, odor,
The pheromones.
whatever. Pheromones.
Dr. Bog, go ahead and give me a reason, medicine, and difficulty 1. and the ship's computers can assist.
Reason, medicine.
Any focuses I could apply?
Let's see here. Biology, probably, and xenobiology.
Absolutely.
I'm
Let's
just
see.
wondering, is there something that could be put on the captain to make him give off pheromones?
I mean, a squirt bottle.
I mean, we already thought of in
Ooh,
Yes, so
24th
what's
century Axe body spray injected with pheromones. What do you want?
Well, I ought to be able to study the database also to verify if anybody else has had any luck, basically masking this.
Yep. That's what the computer's medicine represents, you going through the databanks. Has anyone else thought of this?
Search word Delton.
No, Orion. Deltons and are a different species, therefore have a different pheromone base.
So similar concept.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and spend one. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Not threat. What's the other one?
Momentum.
Momentum. Thank you. Good Lord, it's been a day. It's been a week. And for an extra dice there, and I'm wondering, can I use the value improvisation under pressure here?
Yeah. If the captain's going down right now and needs an injection right now, now would be the time to improvise.
Okay. I'm going to use that to get me some auto successes there then.
All right. You generate
Ooh.
some momentum off this.
Oh,
I mean, there you
good
go.
thing. So I'm going to squish that with the momentum I generated.
All right. So we have 5 on 4 -1. 3 momentum generated. As indeed, you can synthesize an ejection that temporarily blocks the pheromones. Basically, how the pheromones work is when and sharing a scene with an Orion on the ground, Alan Calder has to make a fitness medicine check. He would have an advantage on that check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I synthesize some additional for him to take with him in case this starts to wear off?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
To synthesize is that. And control med and computers can help. Control medicine difficulty 2 to synthesize several doses. You originally start with 2 doses for every 1 momentum, and you spend after that, he can gain an additional dose. Each dose should last an hour or so, depending on circumstances, or how much threat I spend.
Okay.
Okay, seeing that my medicine is only a 1, I have a secondary idea that might help me.
What's your presence?
9. So,
Okay.
Basically, I have a 50-50 shot on each dice.
Okay, are you talking about me or are you talking about the cat?
Him on his rolls later.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, I'm gonna
it's
go ahead and spend a momentum here for a third dice. So we've just been rolling crappy.
Okay.
And I'll go ahead and because I want to make sure he's got plenty of doses for this. I'm gonna go ahead and spend a threat to activate bold medicine.
okay.
And does that give me a fourth dice as well?
You have to spend 3 tokens altogether.
Okay.
So you would have to spend an additional threat or additional momentum.
So just give me the momentum back. I'll just spend the threat to activate the bolt then.
Okay.
Can I reroll
that
that? Maybe I'll just leave that. That's plenty good, isn't it? That's gonna give him what, 3 doses?
that is 4 successes. So, that'll give him 4 doses.
4 doses. That's like
If-
4 hours worth. So yeah.
And then
Okay.
you could apply more with momentum, I think he said.
Oh,
Yeah.
is that how that works?
Yeah, you can spend down the entire pool if you wanted to.
No, I'll spend 1 more so he's got 5 full doses. That's 5 hours. Surely he can get done what he needs to get done in 5 hours.
Okay.
Should take more than 5 minutes, but
You never know.
maybe our captain's a lover, not a fighter.
I mean, he already has the hot. Previously had the hots for the sister. Now this is the queen, and we've seen how lovely she is.
You want me to shoot you?
Yes. Try shooting Q. See how that works. As captain, you have a dosage of anti-pheromone medicine and prepared. Go ahead and mark that on your sheet as other equipment.
So is that 5 hours beyond the first hour, or 5 hours including the first hour?
First dose is 3 is free. This is 5 additional doses as he's taking with him.
Okay, I'm going to you know what? I'm going to try and to do some form of command presence. See how long I could stay on the ship before going down there.
So you want to bluff her?
Yes, because my medicine is Garbo.
You know what? We haven't done this as today. Presence command opposed.
Okay, I'm going to spend one threat and 2 momentum for a total of 4 dice. Would diplomacy work?
Yes. I'm spending in 2 threat to activate 8th determination. Everyone will know my name.
You want to ignore that threat spend and give me a 5th dice.
He's just spent a lot more threat on top of that.
Yeah, so pretty much I'm counteracting that with a 5th dice.
Okay. I'm spending up to 4 dice. And then how much momentum did you spend?
2.
2 momentum. And 2 threat, or is it? Oh, 3 threat. Okay.
Well, I'm spending 2 momentum and as much to get up to 5 dice.
Okay. 2 momentum and 3 threat. I think my math is off. It's 6 altogether.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go my thing now.
Okay. Player goes first.
Not bad.
No! No!
Oh! Whoa! Wow! 6-3. Plus a complication on the GM.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that complication.
6 to 5. But yeah, complication on my end. So you win. And how do you want to use the complication?
I'm gonna say he say up on my ship as long as I want.
Not as long as you want, but I'll say that you have an advantage on convincing her that you should stay on the ship with all the big guns pointed at her.
Yes.
All right. Meanwhile, the shuttle makes a dash to the planet and makes the way to the only established settlement on the planet.
Ooh. Nice map. We going treasure hunting?
Yep. I'm gonna bring these volumes down. As the shuttle lands on the outside of the settlement. And Diaba. There we go. Land, and down here, it's a very thick, humid atmosphere. There's a large oxygen and content, and so you kind of feel invigorated, and almost to the point of muscle spasms. But this is good. And there's lots of smell of the sea, where there's some classic and recreational speedboats from all different tech levels. There's food wafting in from the place. This is a very dangerous but very exotic location, and you've landed yourself in. And everyone seems to be fine. No one's really made notice as that their planet's suddenly under siege. That's someone else's problem. There's still people trading and talking and hawking their goods. There's a wide variety of alien languages floating on the air. And your location is probably up here, which seems to be the castle the queen has set herself in. So, Maldon, how close would you like to land to the castle? It seems to be like shuttles parked all over the place. There's not really landing pads. There's just you'll plot a field you can and duck yourself into.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, there's not even a traffic controller, so you've kind of been flying in blind and just watching out for other ships and getting out of the way.
Wonderful. Right there. So you said there's not any rhyme or reason to any landing whatsoever?
This is a completely free fly zone. There's no one. You see shuttles parked all over the place. They are kind of staying away from the castle, like
right.
At least like half a click. You know, just kind of out of respect.
Right. Let's land on the roof. I'm kidding. So about where would you say on the map are the closest shuttles to the castle?
I could draw a circle. That is the power I have here.
As a quick reminder, you do have a advantage to shuttle team.
Alt circle.
No air traffic controllers. That's crazy.
Yeah, no one seems to be flying and close within that circle. You're not sure if this is out of respect or if this is just as clearance or
Are there any other shuttles like here in this forest up just above the river?
You can't see from the air, but a quick sensor scan could tell you.
Someone get on that.
Reason science difficulty 2.
Is this for the shuttle?
Yep.
Is it the slip Delta Flyer still?
Oh god.
No, this is the Silk Road Runner. You should have that sheet. It's under guest stars.
What's the roll for the ship?
I am drawing it up now.
You're getting the shuttles?
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
And who's getting the main role? Did you want to you still have 2 crew support left on the Svalinn. One of them could be a science officer or on the ship.
Well, if you know what you're doing, go for it.
More or less.
Wonderful. Console's right there, obviously. Go right ahead.
Takes a little disc off his neck, detached it, and attached it to the console. And just thinks really hard.
Thinks really hard.
Neural connection.
Yeah.
Probably not Starfleet would have seen that before, actually. I think of it. It's not that new. I'm gonna take one of your momentum if you all don't mind.
Go right ahead.
You are considered an ally to the party.
Computers as a focus.
Yep. And how much momentum are you taking?
Just one.
All right.
Diff 2. I'm gonna be able to reroll that anyways. I'll reroll that 0 because I'm neural connected. For the ship, sorry.
Yeah, you can reroll the ship's 0. L.
Oh, I might be able to pick it up. Oh,
Yeah, you can reroll the 0 on the ship. The sensor science.
The benefit of neural input. I
Oh
can't
my
do anything about
goodness.
that.
How the hell did that happen? Really?
Well, I mean,
I'm just gonna squash that.
Yep.
I'll generate one, and there's one still on the table.
Yep, so you squash that. As there doesn't appear to be anyone anyone parked directly in the forest here. There are humanoids in the forest, and there's a couple campsites, but it looks like people either park or land and next to the building they want to, or kind of close to the village, or if they want to go into the forest, they just fly way up in the forest, so there's no one in that immediate vicinity.
So is the only way into this castle compound that bridge right here?
Yep.
Is that the only way in? Right. I was thinking I was going to park on the other side of the river, but if that's the only way in.
I mean, there's a wall there. You could scale it, or you could make a door.
Ah, yes. Do we have torpedoes? That's the way we solve problems around here.
How loud do you want to go?
Not that loud. I'm sure our hacker would appreciate not being shot at while he's doing his job.
Preferably not. Yes.
Blowing up the castle is enough.
Wild guess says it's reinforced in some manner. And it might shoot back.
Don't
All
give
right,
the
since-
GM ideas. He'll spend threat to make that happen.
But don't shoot at it.
So we've got buildings right here. There's people parked right there. Then
Yep. That
go ahead and just
seems like
throw it down right there. Then I can't move that shuttle though. So
yeah. I can move it, but as you're making an approach, hey, there's another ship trying to leave at the same time. Kind of a weird thing about not having flight control is that people take off and land, and for no good reason and without warning.
Left. Turn left, Starfleet. Left.
Hard left. Derry Con difficulty 2. To prevent
easy money. It's okay. It's okay, hacker guy. I got this.
If you don't, we both do.
Gary Khan. Two. Can a ship help with that?
Yep, engines con on the ship. Yes, you can, and assist with it. Same roll.
Let's go ahead and just spend the momentum. I didn't want to, or not momentum, but threat.
No, there's momentum. Shh, he won't notice.
I mean, with I'm assisting.
Easy money.
Does the link work?
Yeah, I'll re-roll with the link. As long as you got something on the table, then I can re-roll it.
Yeah, interstellar nav.
Cool. There you go.
Let's get some momentum back, boys.
Well, that was
like
fun. As
same
a shuttle
momentum.
takes off at the same time, you have to jerk the stick hard to the side. Everyone and kind of shifts as the shuttle is the other shuttle is taking off and communicating you with the equivalent of honking the horn and making a rude gesture out the window.
I have a suggestion on a momentum spend.
2.
Which is
Malon does. Malon and Thera, with the assistance of Therum, does a sick piloting move that allows them to land exactly where the shuttle that passed by you.
Sure, we've got some float for that too.
And you land at their spot, which is a lot closer to the castle.
For 2 momentum, I can say that you land in a position that makes it very easy to walk to the castle, and you do a sick flip and land exactly where the guy pulled out. Very
Turns
rudely.
to hacker, man. Want to see a kickflip?
Maybe another time there.
Too late.
Near thud.
What thud? We don't thud. Hold on, I had a float. From all fingers. And
You
thumbs.
do have a float from all fingers and thumbs. We can use that to advantage. So generate this back. All right. As you land, and you can start making your approach to the castle.
But if you could give us a heads up when someone says, when someone's thinking something's not right, that would be great.
Someone's thinking something's not right as a group of burly. I mean, they're all burly, but a group of Orions and one Klingon kind of approaches you.
Well, that's great. That was fast.
They're coming from the opposite direction from the castle, though.
You attracted attention, friend. They want to see what you have installed in there, I think.
Nice little ship you got there.
A damn click flip gets me every time. Oh yeah, it's great. Great ship. Love it. Love it.
The lead Orion kind of traces the finger along the hull. Where did you get it?
From your wife.
Ooh. Not the direction I was going with, but if you think you can handle it, Green Man, you go for it.
Too late. Present security difficulty 2.
Focus and pirate life. I'm trying to make us look scary, like buzz off, don't touch.
I will accept that focus.
So you're pretty much going, wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Like, I don't remember telling you that it was okay to ask us that question. Go away. I'm not gonna spend that yet. I'll grab one of those momentum again.
Can Daiba assist?
Have Daiba assist, because I am useless in this kind of stuff.
Daiba can assist by standing there looking scary.
Oh my goodness. I mean, we'll take it.
Difficulty 2.
Finally, some rolls.
Alright, so that is 6 out of 2, so 4 momentum.
All it took was me fighting the urges of becoming a simp.
He laughs. Apps kind of claps you heavily on the shoulder. Haha, perhaps if I ask her again and she can and my brain just completely flatlined right there.
I mean, if she gives you something bigger, that's on you, really.
Oh, I don't think she can take any much bigger, and he makes a suggestive gesture, laughs, and everyone kind of walks off.
Maldon is a little bit creeped out because that is his mother he was talking about.
No, his wife, man. His wife. Not his mother.
His wife. Oh, did you say? I thought you said his mother.
Well,
No, his wife.
That's too far. Never insult a man's mother.
As you can make it
This is
to.
why I'm useless in this kind of situation. I can't hear things.
Don't worry, you would have made friends with him. Yours type, really? Blue, shaking.
Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Shaking actually gets a little bit worse.
Deep breaths.
Hold on, it's because he's got the breather.
Yeah. All right, now just go inside and make new friends without making any friends and walking out alive. That's a sound. I like that.
That is a plan. Do I have music for this next scene? Guess we'll see.
I guess we will.
Okay, I will be right back.
Yep. As indeed.
Is
It's loading slowly.
Huh.
This is a huge map for a castle.
Oh no, I saw some tokens. I was like, the heck?
The squiggly S as Orion Syndicate members. The face ones are tough looking Orion Syndicate. And no, I'm leaving those.
Oh, okay.
As gate and gate as you get to the courtyard of the castle. It appears to be relatively open. Like, this is an open public forum where you can come and hang out. There's a bunch of this is rare, but this is like pure Orions and milling about. Some are exercising, and some over here are drilling, doing drills. This guy is just brooding over the ocean. I thought I turned that off. Yep, this guy's just brooding over the ocean. But yeah, the gate's open. You can enter some of its public area, and eventually at some point it's going to become private. It's probably in the private area where you need to get into. So, what do you guys do?
Do we know where her stuff is that we need to get at?
Not exactly, but you would think it would be on the second or third floor. Probably in a private residence or even her throne room. Because of course she built a throne room in this place.
Oh, sorry. My brain was I read this map wrong. I thought this was two different installations, one out in the middle of the water and one on the land. I didn't realize those were two floors until just.
Nope, this is 2 floors. Yeah, I probably should have clarified that.
No, that was obvious. I just clued in the minute you said it. I was like, oh, right. That's how maps work.
Yeah,
you know,
so
you
this
probably
is the
mentioned there's a castle on the water.
Yep.
Yeah,
That would have come up.
Yeah, this is all an area. This is the courtyard, and then there's this long, narrow hall, and at the very edge is a lighthouse. So that stretches up 5 or 6 stories. But yeah, no one gives notice that at you're here yet.
Well, the quicker we do this, better it'll go for us.
Yep. Just remember, friend, don't act like you own the place, not that you're merchandise, because you're usually one or the other. With these people, anyway.
So no looking down at the ground the whole time?
No, I wouldn't know.
That sounds.
Oh, come on.
Well done. Give me a presence security, a difficulty 2 to
Gotta pick on me,
walk.
man. I'm just a pilot.
Walk like an Egyptian.
Yeah. To walk across the ground like you own the place without attracting attention. Or else someone might make offers. Yes, you can assist him on that.
Also, I don't know if Daiba can assist as well, because Daiba is awesome. We love Daiba.
Yeah, she can and be whispering you pointers and like grab the small of your back to kind of keep you from slouching.
Yeah, no offense, Hacker Man, but I know Daiba way better.
Hey, no, that's fine.
No, both of you
It
can.
actually makes more sense. I'm to think of
You
it.
said presence security?
Yep.
Would composure act as a good focus for this?
Absolutely.
Let's go ahead and spend a momentum as well.
Oh, you can also assist them if you saw what.
Ooh,
Nice.
Nice.
As with
step up?
coaching. With coaching from both people whispering in your ear or giving you pointers, and sometimes subtly manhandling you to get your posture right, you strode across the courtyard and without making any notice. You do have one float.
I
Perhaps
cannot think of what to spend it.
maybe we could use that as a obtain information to see who among the people here is the big man on campus that was looking at you the most.
All right,
I will allow that.
the man sizing up the goods.
Yeah. Everyone's checking in with that person, going, "Are we going for him or not?"
It's actually this guy who's brooding in the ocean, and he turned around and is definitely sizing you up and giving subtle cues to everyone else.
Yeah, that was kind of obvious.
Hey, it could be the mousy one over there that reads a book all the time. You don't know. Orion's weird, man.
Exactly. All right. You enter this atrium. There's statues of Bezirel that have been carved out of her in graceful Greco-Roman and type poses, and exactly as clothed as Greco-Roman and statues usually are.
You know, I think they didn't get her legs right. She's gonna be ticked about that. Or maybe that was on purpose.
You know, fixing blemishes. Small hallway. This is a grand hallway. A down here. In this room, appears to be not like an actual armory. This appears to be more akin to a trophy room where rare and exotic prized weapons are put on display on the wall, and just like a revolving tower of like brain disruptors, Ferengi, electro whips. There's one very gruesome one and that has a Type 2 phaser with a hand still attached on it. That's the thing.
How unsanitary. Seems excessive.
I mean, you gotta hand it to her. She is quite insane.
Yeah. True enough. Doesn't have to be true, just has to be true enough.
Don't worry, she'll probably give it back. The hand, not the face.
Down here, there's several doors. This looks to be a kitchen area. Again, only Orions and seem to be working in the kitchen. Here is the great feasting hall.
Looks like we're going up.
Yep. Upwards as you go. This is grand spirals staircase. It's going up. Beautiful, inlaid with if gold and rubies and emeralds and skulls. Skulls are a thing.
Where's the computer located?
We don't know yet.
All right, moving up here. Excellent stream. So
actually might have been kind of nice to have the captain speaking with the pirate as a distraction.
That is definitely helpful.
Is there a wall panel or anything here where one could bring up directory and general information?
Yes, there would be.
I won't plug into it. I'm just gonna use it like a normal person and try to see where Her Illustrious Majesty's bedroom is, and so we know not to go there, of course.
Of course. Yeah.
I probably should have done this downstairs, but oops, oh well. These work just as well. Tap, 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 tap.
Tap, tap, tap. Meldon on could look over her shoulder and assist.
Ooh. I am going to help the hacker man. I'm going to tell him what to do. This is going to go great.
It's just that you are very much used to navigation and maps and stuff, so you kind of have a head for it.
Also, hacker man isn't plugged in right here, so I don't know. Maybe it's not quite as natural. Who knows?
Yeah, well, and part of it too is I want to plug in so you can see what I'm seeing as well. So if I'm plugged in, it just goes straight to my head. Like that doesn't help you out.
I was thinking it would look a lot more suspicious if someone walked through if you're plugged in.
Yeah. Why is he jacked in? He's looking up the map. Yeah, sure he is. Come here. Control con?
Control con. All right.
Yeah, con for navigation.
Oh, fair enough. Computers focus?
Yep, I'll allow it. You do have momentum. And an infinite amount of threat.
12 threat? You don't know.
There is an infinite amount of threat you can generate.
Oh, fine. But no, well, it's stiff one. I'll grab a momentum, hopefully just claw it back.
Yeah, get down to 5. He could possibly run out.
I'm trying to run out.
Boom. This is where all of our good rolls were hiding, guys.
And
Yeah, you could give yourself a selfie advantage.
I'm thinking.
They've given him so much threat this game, and he's definitely spent quite a bit.
Yeah.
For 2 momentum. Actually, I'll wait till you tell us where the room is first before I say anything.
Believe it's on the 3rd.
The 3rd floor?
Yeah, I had to cut the map in half. There's an upper and lower because otherwise Roll20 would never have loaded that map in.
That's resolution.
Yeah.
That's why you should have gotten the pro account. No, sorry.
No, pro account wouldn't have helped.
Oh, never mind.
Because this just the file is so gosh darn big. This picture was originally like 10,000 pixels. It was tall.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Actually, the bedroom's on the second floor. I forgot that.
Okay. Right
yeah.
there.
Here's the throne
Section
room.
that says, oh man.
Where'd you ping?
Here's the throne room,
Oh.
and behind that is personal quarters.
Okay.
Quarters.
For 2 momentum, could I develop a backdoor, not for now, but for later use, to quickly access the some evacuation protocol, like fire, biohazard, something like that. Like everyone
Okay.
out, the building's on fire.
And you'll be able to remote access that.
Yeah, so that way I can effectively pull the fire switch while I'm not near one of the panels.
Okay, I'll allow that.
All right, there's our oh no plan. And there it is. And that's a pain in the butt. 8. That's just fantastic.
Yeah. As you can kind of look down the hallway, and this appears to have some people in it, including one person, one big, burly, well-sculpted Orion, and sitting on a throne.
Normally I'd make friends, but this isn't the time.
Is there a utility closet here?
Let me check. Should be somewhere here. Something like in this chamber back there or here.
That'd be nice. I don't know. It's kind of a long shot what I'm thinking, but maybe cleaning service.
For 2 momentum,
Ouch.
and there could be a utility closet nearby.
If you think that would work, Hacker Man.
Walking like janitors? Yeah, they don't look too hard at them. We just have to... Oh, by the way, if we're walking by janitors, act like your merchandise in that case, because they're expecting you to.
I was kind of that's the vibe I was kind of getting, honestly.
Yep,
Figured I'd
as
already be an
indeed.
indentured servant.
It's not marked on the map, but you can just kind of look down the hallway and you're like, oh, there's a utility closet.
Yeah, somewhere nearby. Do I... Looking at the computer, does it look like this place has a central communication comm system, or do they just like a comm system they'd have in a starship or in a facility, or are they just using like hand communicators or just shouting?
There is a central communication network throughout this space.
What I could do, I don't know if you want me to get this invasive, friend, but I could try to jam that up so they can't. So if something does go sideways, they won't think too much about it. But
Well,
because
what I was thinking,
go ahead.
we get in there, act like we're cleaning. Assuming that we get in there, they're probably not going to let us stay for very long before they get suspicious. If they do, Daiba will know, and you can pull the fire alarm. If we do have to make noise at that point, we've got cover.
I follow you. Okay then. Yep. Let's keep it simple. Adding more wrinkles just makes our job harder. All right.
As you guys grab cleaning gear, and there's cleaning smocks in there too that you can and put over top the civilian clothes you're all wearing. And what's the plan?
We're going in, acting as cleaning. And like I said earlier, we're going to go in, act like we're cleaning. If we can get past them, they'll either just turn us away immediately, or they're going to let us in. That's most likely the scenarios that we're facing.
Yeah.
If they let us in, they're probably not going to let us stay for very long. Daiba is going to be sensing, so that if she notices that anyone gets a little bit too suspicious, starts coming up to the door, we pull the fire alarm. That will either make them run, hopefully, to get out, or B, give us enough cover of noise to get a little bit violent.
All right. Sounds like a plan. As you guys enter the room, these are two humans in civilian clothes, and they're standing at attention. Daiba notices something immediately about them. Just straight off the bat, she can notice they're blank. It's not blank in the sense that they're empathically not there. It's just that their emotional state is white noise.
Mind control.
Well, sucks for them.
Yep, sucks for them. What's the worst that can happen?
We get slapped with mind control, obviously. You know, I don't like giving the DM ideas. Maybe I should just stop.
I was like, what are you talking about over there, man? Stop
you guys approach, and this man slowly rises from the chair to his full 2 meter, like 6'3" height. And what are you doing here?
We're here to take out some garbage and do a little bit of cleaning, sir.
And I'm here to supervise to make sure they don't screw it up, sir. I know Her Majesty has a picky tastes. And I'd rather we didn't lose 2 new people to that too quickly.
Presence command difficulty 2, complication in range 3, as you are lying through your teeth.
Oh yeah. And we don't know how this place works. We're just guessing.
Pretty much. You can assist each other though.
Perfect.
You want to take lead on this?
Well, that depends. Which one of us is the better in this?
I'm sitting on a 13. I might be able. GM would Pirate Life be able to roll in? Like I'm trying to be a little casual because these aren't a business. They're a bunch of guys who kill people for a living.
I'll allow it.
Okay, so 13 with a focus.
Then you're in a much better position than I am.
Daiba can assist with a 12.
Yeah, please assist me with this just to make sure.
Absolutely.
I'm not gonna overkill. I'll spend a momentum to gain extra die. Should be able to. That was a little close. That was a little way too close for those complications. That didn't happen, but that was very close.
That was a bit close for comfort. As 1, 2, 3, 4. Gained into momentum. As the large Orion in front of the large Orion in front of you who simply nods. Well, the queen is busy at the moment, but you can clean in her royal chambers, the throne room, I suppose. And it is at that point that none other than Bezirel walks out of this door, or with a weird ripple of effect across the door, and she looks around for a moment and then glares at Maldon.
There's no way she's seen me before. I've never been on the view screen when she's been there. So unless there's some other thing that I don't know about.
Oh yes. She can't really see the helmsman.
I am not the captain.
How can I end this? But yeah, he walks out the door and simply he says, as we have to. Oops.
Hey, message.
One, 2, 3, E4.
Oh,
Committing.
I know what that is.
As Bezirel looks at Therim.
Yeah, I brought Starfleet here. They're here to steal your stuff.
Oh crap! I wondered if we could trust him.
Thank you, my good thrall. As she walks up, brushes your chin in lightly, and my sister is in system as well. My traitorous sister.
Yes, it would seem so. I'm
Very-
down, friends.
And I was really liking this guy up till now.
I thought I was the simp in reality. Theron was the simp all along.
Hey, she pays better, man.
Of all the people that could have got caught up in this, though, like I'm the guy who like rarely ever leaves the ship because I'm always like gotta keep these engines running, you know. Don't even know why I came on this adventure because Daiba was coming, and Daiba's great, and Green Man seemed pretty all right. So I'm like, you know what, right? Why not get my feet wet, you know?
And instead of getting
very wet.
Instead of getting your feet wet, you've been thrown off the deep end of the pool as the Pirate Queen has Maldon and Daiba clasped in arms as the Svalinn and loses all communication from the surface, and the fighters begin an attack run. But that will be resolved next time on Star Trek Svalinn. To be continued.
Everyone I trust breaks